Welcome to Indian Wells, California, in the beautiful Coachella Valley. It's here that we find the 2022 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Don't miss a second of the action as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. The 2022 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships are brought to you by Margaritaville, City of Indian Wells, Franklin Sports, Consumer Cellular, Fila, Yola Pickleball, Paddle Tech, Pickleball Central, Rockin' Protein, and Selkirk. Indian Wells, California, the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dominic Catalano alongside Chad Edwards. Chad, this is day 1 of 6 for you and I could not be any more excited to be in the nicest vicinity venue that we have in pickleball. It is absolutely amazing. Chad, thank you for joining me. We have pro, split age, mixed doubles today. Going to be a good one. We got a good one for you to start off. Chad, lead us in with who we got first.
Well, that's a good call because I didn't even look at who's got. No, I'm just.
They're right here.
No, we've got Mary Brasher and Matthias Johansson taking on Megan Fudge and Scott Fliegelman. They're down here to our right. This event is a big time fan favorite. Everybody loves mixed doubles, but to have a mixed split age, the players love it, the fans love it. A lot of excitement around here. It's a good quote-unquote warm-up for all the pro events coming up later in the week. But right now, we're going to shoot it down to center court, and we're going to do our player introductions for you. Welcome to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. We have our first matchup here on center court, pro mixed split age. Your first team representing Mission Viejo, Mary Brasha. And Mary's partner out of Huntington Beach, California, Matthias Johansson.
Wow.
Facing off against Brasha and Johansson in this first round matchup out of Bel Air, Florida, Megan Fudge. And playing alongside Megan out of Boulder, Colorado, Scott Fliegelman. All right, and there you have our player introductions for center court here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. A good matchup here early on, Chet. Not a very large bracket going into this, but a good one with a lot of good players. In this matchup, what are you looking for? Because we have the two gentlemen, and we talk about split age a little bit, right? You have to have one pro player in the senior division
above 50,
and one in the open division, so below 50. In this matchup, both gentlemen are the senior pros and both female players are in the open. What does that say for this matchup here, Chad?
So typically what we've seen in these draws or in these brackets over the last couple of years that have been introduced is it's the younger male that's more dominant, and they're playing with, you know, the 50 and over female. So with this one, with the matchup of both males being 50, you know, I'm probably going to look for them to be the finisher like we would in a regular mixed doubles match, but definitely there's going to be a little bit more work done by Mary and Megan to set up Matthias and Scott. But you know, Scott Fliegelman can cover an immense amount of court. We've seen him on the senior pro tour with how much he moves. Matthias Johansson, fantastic singles player. So I'm interested to see Johansson here in a mixed doubles matchup.
And in the stands right there, you have watching very intently Megan Fudge's children, as I know Ryler DeHart, Megan Fudge's husband, is out there playing, I believe right now, or actually, look how that's set up. So Ryler is not playing right now. He is next up on CC1. So he's got dad duties at the moment right now as they're watching, because the next matchup we have is Kim Jake and Ryler DeHart taking on Jillian Braverman and Paul Olin. This is a stacked, kind of smaller bracket with your top 2 seeds. And let's talk about them, Chad, a little bit. Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach are your 1 seed, and Georgia Johnson and Mircha Marariu are your 2 seed. Who are you looking at? And then let's talk about our top 4 seeds. Susanna Barr, Rick Witzkin, your 3 seed, followed by your 4 seed of, we have Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich. Out of that group, what do you look at as maybe a possible, I don't know, title contender there?
Well, I definitely think with the number 1 seed with Bright and Weinbach, very fiery female. And then we also know Dave Weinbach has been playing for so many years and been at the top for so many years in his respective age group. You know, I think probably what we'll see in that one coming down, Georgia has been playing fantastic the last few tournaments, last few weeks. So has Mircha. I would probably say, hey, we might see a 1-2 matchup. But then again, with Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich, very dangerous team. And then also with Susanna Barr and Rick Witzkin.
Rick coming off a gold medal last night, too.
Top 4 is definitely tough in this bracket.
It's pretty deep, those top 4 teams right there. You could look at every one of them and have a case for why that team would come out on top here. Let's delve a little deeper and go into our 5-6 seeds. So your 5 seed, Eva Welsher and Rafa Hewitt, and your 6 seed, Natalie Bagby and Warren Tamanaha. I saw Warren walking in today, and he's like, I'm excited to play with Natalie Bagby. We called Natalie Bagby and Beth Bellamy's gold medal match last week, Chad, in Hilton Head. We love Bagby and Bellamy. We think they're so consistent. That's a 6 seed that could scare some people with the athleticism of Warren Tamanaha and what Natalie Bagby can do keeping a ball in play.
Yeah, she's very, very consistent. She has a lot of control. And then, you know, talking also about with Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt, you got 2 really explosive young guys there that go hard, they go out, they cover a bunch of court, they speed balls up. And 2 women on tour that have exceptional control and ball movement. So those are definitely outsiders for contention.
And then your 7 seed on court right now, Mary Brasha, Matthias Johansson. It's deceiving, a 7 seed with the 2 of them. Matthias, very long, big, plays with some power. And Mary Brasha, solid defender, keeps a lot in play. That's your 7 seed. And then 8 seed, all of a sudden, she's like playing every weekend again. Jillian Braverman.
She came out of retirement.
Playing with Paul Olin. Talk about those 2 teams and what their chances could be.
Yeah, like you said, playing every weekend again with Braverman, kind of coming out of a semi-retirement. Very explosive, vocal, brings a ton of energy.
but Chad says vocal, and I'm thinking in my head, like, that's the understatement of the century, because she could be on center court here, and someone could be at the U.S. Open in New York and hear Jill Braverman on court.
And then, Olin, super consistent as well. I think what we're seeing here is definitely one of the plays being exceptionally consistent with ball movement and everything, and one explosive player. We're not. I think in this bracket, and typically in mixed doubles as well, is if you have two really explosive players and there's a whole lot of movement, then at times it can be too much. So with the consistency, kind of the setup, and then that power player to put it away, I think it's going to be interesting through all of those seeds. Even though it's a smaller bracket, I think it's a tough bracket as far as there's some unknowns in there as who's going to step up and who's going to take control.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at all these teams top to bottom. Every one of them, you know who they are, right? And they've been at one point or another on a podium.
Yeah.
And so you're looking at how deep this field is. And for a lot of the players, though, this day, today and tomorrow you have the split age with men's and women's doubles. It's a lot of fun for these players. You're going to see a lot of competition, good competition, strong competition, but you're going to see a lot of these players yucking it up, having a lot of fun with their partner, with their opponents. It's just a good time and a good, I said it earlier, a good little warm-up for them leading into the pro days.
Well, and that's what I was going to say, too, with being here at Indian Wells and at the Tennis Garden, it's deceptive as far as that the ball plays very different than most of the other locations throughout the other weeks.
Right.
So coming in, having this event to get that warm up in, kind of find out, how much is the ball going to fly? What can I do? How much spin do I have to put on it? How aggressive can I be? I think this is a bit of an advantage for these players, getting to play a little bit earlier. And it'll be interesting to see as the week progresses how this is going to play out.
Well, they're just about finishing up their warm-ups, working on some serve and returns. Looks like all four players are about ready to go. So, Chad, we're about ready to get underway here. Our lead referee here on center court is Valerie Wilson out of Pocatello, Idaho. If you ask me where that's at, I'm not going to probably give you the right answer, but again, out of Pocatello, Idaho. And a very interesting fact about Valerie used to work at Pearl Harbor.
Ooh.
That does not sound like it wouldn't be fun. It'd be kind of cool to be out there and do something like that, paying respects to Pearl Harbor, but that is where Valerie is from, now living in Idaho, and it looks like we are about to get underway. We are ready to go. Looks like Brasha and Johansson will be serving to start here. Game one of this pro mixed split age. All right, here we go.
Okay. We're playing, the servers are Brasha and Johanna, and they're serving to Fudge and Fingelman. Game one, time in 0-0-2.
This any indication, Chad, a very patient point, almost not wanting to pull the trigger right there, but a good point all around to start.
Yeah, I think we're going to see longer points like this throughout the entire match.
See, I'm thinking you're going to see a little more of the Fudge to Brasha, but right there, both Fudge and Brasha kind of changing it up, going flat in front of the male and including them. I'm not sure if either female wants to get into that cross-court battle with each other right now.
Yeah, we're not going to see the typical mixed doubles strategy that we always see, but I would like to see Fudge and Brasha take those chances.
Right on cue, Chad.
That ball sitting up just a little too much, but yeah, if they can some inside out and attack that ball directly into the body of Johansson or Fliegelman, that's where they're going to get their opportunities from.
Oh, nice 1-2 combo there from Johansson as he flips middle on that first one, Chad.
Yeah, and Fliegelman got caught trying to come back and cover middle there. Wasn't quite able to do the behind the back to cover, but Matthias definitely saw a good opportunity.
Oh, got Fliegelman right on the shoulder right there. Brasha, a little nice forehand. Fliegelman almost looked like he's trying to get out of the way and duck under, but kind of leaned into
back into it. And I'm okay with that speed up. I think he needs to go more into Brasha's body than giving her some extension.
Point.
So a little change there for Fudge and Fliegelman. Putting Fudge on the left, Fliegelman on the right. Two men in front of each other, two women in front. Just giving a different look.
Wow, that's great hands there from Johansson. I mean, good point. Nice speed up, but Johansson gets that ball enough away that Fudge, all she had was the lob there. That's good cross court there from Fudge.
Yeah, good depth from Fudge, and Johansson just not quite able to catch up to it. We've talked about Johansson in these singles game, how he's got deceptive power. We're already seeing that a little bit here to start.
Oh, that play got a little out of control on that first speed up from Johansson and never really settled down.
Oh, Fliegelman pulled all the way out off the court. Fudge able to come back over and finish.
You. Bounce it.
Yeah, wide.
Just wide cross court there from Johansson. Nice battle there, won by Fudge.
Yeah, Fudge is showing a little bit of momentum increase here. She's dinking exceptionally well. She had a couple of nice resets in that point.
Oh, big kiss of death.
That kills a little bit of momentum,
Yeah.
but first server, so another opportunity.
Just too much from Fliegelman right there against Brasha.
Three, 2.
Nice lead there from Fliegelman and Fudge, and I like the little momentum here from Fliegelman and Fudge. They're not afraid to go at Johansson right here.
Yeah, and Johansson trying to hit out of that pressure right there. Not the best opportunity to do that, of trying to hit your way out of it.
I like the speed up. Brasha started that right there. If she can start that and Johansson can pinch in, Chad, do you think it's something that they could use their advantage?
Yeah, I think Johansson needs to get a little bit more extension. Even that speed up that he had there, he's jammed a little bit.
And then that's the kiss of death. A backhand cross-court dink from from Johansson into the net.
Yeah, good defense from Scott Fliegelman right there. Textbook resets.
Football.
The ball bounced. The ball bounced.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So a referee error there as Fliegelman got caught by the referee on the foot fault, but was non-existent because the ball did bounce. So we're going to replay the point. As people, Chad, continue to file in here to championship court. We got a bracket that's just starting in the Pro Mix Split age today. It's a first round matchup.
Everybody's good. 3, 4, 2.
Nice hands from Fliegelman as Brasha was determined to go right at him.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, Fliegelman
Second
missing the
serve.
sitter. I don't think he was expecting it to be that high.
He didn't expect it to be that good.
The paddle was down and then it floated up on him a little bit, and he was late getting that paddle up, which caused that ball to sail deep.
Miscommunication in the middle from Brasha and Johansson, and it is another point here for Fliegelman and Fudge.
That's a better forehand, better spot. Johansson's been speeding some balls up, and he's had some good speed ups, but Fudge and Fliegelman are just resetting that one. He took a little bit of pace off, added some spin, got that ball down. Much better position from Johansson.
Wow, what a spot from Fliegelman. I like the little backhand flip there, Chad.
Yeah, Brasha trying to slide over and covering the line, and Fliegelman actually just followed that slide and that movement. Difficult with a two-handed backhand to get that back with any sort of extension.
Megan.
You heard Megan, and that was Megan yelling at Megan. She did not like what she did right there. She just wasn't able to get on top of that, almost handcuffed herself.
Yeah, we saw both feet off the ground for that one.
4, 5, 2.
Oh.
Oh, and it was the ball off the tape that set that up for Fliegelman.
I don't know, but how about the resets for him there? He got one ball back. I'm not sure how he got it back over the net, but then reset another one.
5, 4, 1.
So Fliegelman
Trying
almost
the merry-go-round.
Trying the merry-go-round shot. It does not work for him. He cannot get that flexibility around the neck like Mary Brasha is known for.
5, 4, 2. Side out.
Yeah, I think there's a few drops of rain coming in. We were expected to have rain most of the day today.
Oh, Johansson swings and misses. Brasha almost able to get that, but not quite.
4-5-2.
As you guys can see, that rain in
Side
the
out.
vicinity here at Indian Wells
5-4-1.
has been a possibility of rain here today. Oh, I like Brasha's, the thought process right there. As you see the fans here settling into championship court.
6-4-1.
Ooh, that ball
Second
just
serve.
missing deep.
Six, 4-2.
Oh, and that right there was caused by Fliegelman's movement, Chad. You're nodding your head.
No, I'm saying another fantastic reset from Fliegelman, getting a ball that's almost
7-4-2.
bouncing, taking it out of the air, just kicks over the net, and then he puts the pressure on with the movement. Brasha tried to rush through it.
No.
Nice job again. Fliegelman going almost right armpit right there of Brasha and jamming her up.
Timeout.
And we're going to get our first timeout here from Brasha and Johansson. What's been successful here early on for Fudge and Fliegelman, Chad?
They've done a really good job of speeding up some balls into the body of Brasha. They've kind of picked on Johansson's backhand a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised, and I'd actually like to see it, if Brasha and Johansson flip right here, and Johansson plays on the right, Brasha on the left. I think Johansson's a little bit vulnerable on his backhand as far as how much spin he tries to put on it and really opens that face. But he's definitely got a lot of power in that forehand side and likes to speed up from it. And then I think if Brasha kind of gets into a little bit more of a aggressive mindset instead of being that typical, hey, I'm going to be in defensive mode, allow the guy to come over, and it's not happening right now. She's getting caught from those speed ups.
Yeah, so a lot of serious talk on the side of Johansson and Brasha right there, and then a lot of head nodding on the side of Megan Fudge and Scott Fliegelman, because it's more that positive. Yeah, let's keep going. We know what we're doing here. If they don't change anything, we got a good game plan moving in here as we come in from this timeout. It'll be 8-4-2 with Megan Fudge serving.
Yeah, and I think the difference for Fudge and Fliegelman is just being their defense of being able to get balls back when Brasha and Johansson have had the chances, and then they flip it and start putting the pressure on.
Point.
Well, at timeout, not the best right there. Is the unforced error from Brasha. 5-point lead for Fudge and Fliegelman. Oh, I don't mind that right there. That's a nice pull. He just misses
That
this.
wasn't as deep as what it looked like coming off of the paddle.
He had so much topspin on that, but unfortunately it goes long. And it is a game point here for Fudge and Fliegelman.
Side out.
Fliegelman standing a little too tall on that one. Both feet coming off the ground. Just popping that backhand deep.
4-10-1.
Oh, Megan Fudge with the two-hander down the line.
But again, it was their defense of getting them back into the point. Johansson doing a good job of speeding them up, of speeding that ball up, but they reset it and then flipped it to their advantage and became the aggressors themselves.
Nice ball right at the feet of Johansson. It'll be game point number 2 here for Fudge and Fliegelman.
10-4-1.
Chad, they do switch, but to no avail as game one will go to Fudge and Fliegelman by a score of 11-4 here on Championship Court. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. PaddleTech. Let's go again.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Game number 2 here at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Game 1 going to Megan Fudge and Scott Fliegelman by a score of 11-4. Megan Fudge to serve to start game 2. Oh, and Mary Brosh almost lost a hand and a paddle.
Yeah, I think they're having the discussion there of, hey, you know what? If you're going to do that, keep doing it. I'm just going to step out of the way.
Yeah. Just misses that ball off her shoelaces.
Yeah, that's a tough ball to speed up and keep in with it being that low.
0-0-2.
Nice step in there from Fliegelman. Nothing personal, but right at the body of Johansson.
But I think that's a part of the disadvantage of Johansson's game. His forehand is a little bit more compact and short in motion, so he kind of opens himself up for that handcuff right into the body.
Nice shot.
Second serve.
Good counter attack by Johansson.
So good.
0-0-2.
Wow, I mean, just some great resets there from Scott Fliegelman. And just watch him how low he gets on those blocks, but just a little too much Johansson there.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Yeah, tough to get to that ball from Fudge coming off of the net cord and rolling over when you're back at the baseline.
0-0-2.
Yeah, just too much Brasha right there. She had an idea in her head and she finished it.
Yeah, and I like that speed up and I like the combination. She attacked Fudge, then she attacked Fliegelman. Fudge and Fliegelman have been able to reset a lot of balls when it's consistently going back to one person. So changing up the looks there was a big play from Brasha.
Oh, that's a great shot right at the right hip of Scott Fliegelman there from Brasha.
And that's very similar to what she did with going Fudge and then Fliegelman. This one she went backhand and then forehand. So Fliegelman wasn't fast enough being able to make that switch.
Side out. 0-2-1. Second serve.
Smart drop from Johansson, stretching out Fudge. She was able to get there, but Fliegelman had to slide across to cover the middle of the court.
0-2-2. Side out.
Little too much movement from Fliegelman, and it was a little ambitious to try to speed up that ball. Good recognition from Brasha to keep that ball down.
2-0-1.
Yeah.
Second
I
serve.
like the aggression from Brasha and Johansson in game 2 here. They're putting on a lot more pressure compared to game 1. Fudge catching that last one off the edge guard a little bit and landed in, but
side out.
A little long on that serve, but a good start to game 2 here for Brasha and Johansson.
Nice.
Second serve.
yeah, I think they need to keep up this intensity, keep putting the pressure on. You know, they took some chances in game 1, but ultimately went back to more slower paced.
Oh no, Brasha. It's right on cue, Jen, as you're saying it.
Did you see how much that ball moved, though?
Yeah.
It started on her backhand side, and then it came over. We can't feel the wind here in the booth, but we can definitely see the palm trees blowing back behind, the flags on top of the tent.
Oh, wow. Ball just came back, or peeked over and came back. But you're right, Chad. We've had some wind over the last couple days. As you can see, the American flag flying above, and it is whipping through here and has been for the last 2 days. Good reset from Fliegelman. Now from Brasha. Wow, and Fliegelman just throwing that lob up and over. Beautifully done.
Throw it up, use the wind to knock it back down.
3-2-2. Side out.
Fudge and Fliegelman able to grab 3. Come back now up 3-2.
2-3-1.
Oh, and I think, again, the wind playing a little factor there, as I think Fliegelman thought he had that ball a little closer to him, ends up fully extended.
Fully extended, couldn't do anything with it.
Second serve. Three, 3-2.
Nope.
Side out.
And I think the wind pushed that one deep as well, because Johansson, we see Johansson looking up and mentioning the wind to himself. He didn't hit that as hard, but it was still a foot deep.
3-3-1.
Go. Got it.
Wow, did you see the wind hold up Fliegelman's cross-court drop there?
I mean, we can hear the wind even in the court microphone. It's starting to pick up.
3-3-2.
See how that wind at the back of Fudge and Fliegelman blew that ball at the feet of Megan Fudge right there.
3-3-1.
That ball sailing just wide from Brusha. Fliegelman's return going into the wind, just hanging up, didn't even make it half court.
3-3-2.
Yeah, you're starting to see the ball get held up a little bit now, and
it's definitely different conditions than how we started this match.
3-3-1.
Getting very interesting here, but again, both teams got to play in it, so who can make their adjustments first? Ah, nice spot right there as Johansson and Fliegelman fleeing to the sideline.
Your score is 3. Yep. 3. Excuse me, let me do it again. 3-3-2. Timeout.
So an offensive timeout here from Megan Fudge and Scott Fliegelman, as they're gonna have a little discussion here on center court with our referee Valerie Wilson. What do you think they're talking about here, Chad? A little discrepancy?
Well, I think, and I wasn't fully paying attention to their positioning either from Brusha and Johansson, but I think that they were out of position in the previous point. We talked about in game 1 where the referee didn't catch it, but there was a service order discretion in there.
Yep.
So Fudge and Fliegelman pretty much took that offensive timeout so they could have a discussion with the referee and figure out where they're at.
Yeah, and it's not a discussion about where they're at, it's a discussion of where they think their opponents were at, I think, in the last point before this timeout.
Now we think, tell us. Now we think, yeah, we think, and either way we're good.
Yeah, and you hear Johansson and Fliegelman talking, either way we're good. They're just trying to figure out. But again, that point, you know, I believe being over and they were already into the next point. But it looks like we're all good here, and we'll be back in here with Megan Fudge serving. Score tied here 3-3. Fudge and Fliegelman trying to end this in 2. Brusha and Johansson trying to force that third game.
Time in. Score is 3-3-2. Side out.
Wind just pushed the ball down into the net on the third shot drop from Scott Fliegelman.
Wow, I mean, look at Fliegelman just using the wind to his advantage there, Chad.
Throwing up the lob and then using the touch volley, just dropping that into the kitchen.
Oh, Fudge just sitting on that, Chad.
I actually think that 2 of those balls that she hit from Johansson with the wind being behind were probably going out.
Side out.
The side out here, but Fudge and Fliegelman find themselves down by 1 now as Brusha and Johansson answer and take a 1-point lead. Oh, Johansson using the wind at his back and his power to add to that.
3-4-2.
You.
Fliegelman just fighting for his life right there, just fighting the ball
like he was just swatting
flies. But continues to keep the ball in play. Great job by Fliegelman, but no points on that side out. And it's back to Brasha and Johansson with a 4-3 lead. Oh, he framed it.
Yeah, he went to go big. Wasn't expecting Johansson to get that ball back. Tried to go a little bit bigger. Swing was late.
5-3-1.
2-point lead here for Brasha and Johansson.
You.
And Fliegelman trying to go lob volley right there, Chad.
That was very unexpected, but honestly very difficult to pull off there just from the pace and the height that he was receiving that ball.
It's tough right there. Fliegelman sped that up first. Now they have the wind in their face. It's almost a dink advantage, right? Because they can cut through dinks, let the wind knock it down. He sped up and it put him at a disadvantage.
7-3-1.
You.
And that's right there. Fudge taking advantage of that, cutting through that wind, putting it right at the feet of Johansson.
Yep.
7-3-2.
Oh, great get from Fliegelman.
Oh.
And then that one, he hits the ground with his paddle first. Kind of took a little bit of his power away there and then into the wind too. But now it's a timeout. Number 2 here from Fudge and Fliegelman. Down by 5 here, Chad. What's been the difference maker here on the offensive side, you know, from Brasha and Johansson?
Well, Brasha and Johansson came out much more aggressive here in game 2, and they've also done a better job of changing speeds, moving the ball around, and we saw in the last point where Fudge and Fliegelman are scrambling on the court. Now, does the wind have a factor in this as far as you try to be aggressive on the further side away from us and you're hitting into the wind and it doesn't have much effect? Potentially. But I do think that they've come out with a lot more intensity, and it's kind of fed this whole roll. Their feet are moving better. Everything is rolling and getting that momentum much better than they were in game 1. For Fudge and Fliegelman, they're kind of scrambling a little bit right now. They're back on their heels. They're in defensive mode, but they're not able to keep that ball down as much as they were in game 1.
Time in, score is 8-3-2.
As we resume play here in game 2, 5-point lead for Brasha and Johansson. Great pressure dink there from Megan Fudge. She's going cross court at Johansson, as you see husband Ryler DeHart watching closely.
3-8-1.
Oh, it's a good step in though, Chad, from Fudge.
I like the step in. Brasha disguised it relatively well. Fudge just a little bit late because she took a stutter step to her left, thinking that Brusher was going to go down the line.
Nice, and the wind again helping that ball sail long. And Fudge and Fliegelman back on the board.
4-2.
On again. Is that wind affecting them a little bit, Chad?
Yeah, but the last two, well, that speed up and the semi speed up from Brusher. If you are going to speed up with the wind behind, you have to take it earlier so you can keep that ball down.
Nice.
That's power right there from Johansson.
Yeah. 8-5-1.
So Fudge and Fliegelman answer, get one back. Two back, excuse me. Good setup there from Johansson as he goes speed up to Fudge and then put away to the Fliegelman side.
Yeah, I like the 1-2 combination there, and we saw that in game one a couple of times, but he wasn't coming over to hit that second ball. He's now, I think Brusher and Johansson are more comfortable here with the partnership.
Yeah, good finish there from Fudge. And like you said, I like that what you said, Chad, is they're a little more comfortable right now. They're making the adjustment with the wind at their back.
9-5-2.
I think Johansson changed his mind. He was going to reach for it and I think pull the trigger in the middle and he backed off.
Yeah, once that paddle had stopped and the ball,
5-9-1.
in essence, stopped because of the wind and just hung there, he didn't have anything behind it to get it back over the net.
Nice fish here.
Second serve.
Yeah.
5-9-2.
Fliegelman, he's looking in the middle right there. His ball kind of got a little deep on him, ends up trying to go cross court a little too hard.
9-5-1.
Oh, it's the inside-out winner from Fliegelman.
Yeah, Johansson getting pinned back there in the middle of the point. He went to step across and Brusher came in, so he gave too much room.
Side out.
A big hold there from Fudge and Fliegelman. Got to answer here, though, as Brasha and Johansson 2 points away from forcing a third game. Oh, so Johansson called mine, but he didn't go mine switch.
Yeah.
So Brasha was expecting him to say mine play it and then switch back and end up in I formation.
6-9-1.
Watch this replay on the lob. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Body up.
Hey, and everyone else, I think, in the stadium was kind of quiet, except for Jill Braverman over here on the sideline, as she loved every second of Mary Brasha lighting up Scott Fliegelman.
Oh,
did you see that ball?
Yeah, the pickup from Fudge just created so much spin.
Wow, the ball just spun right into her.
Receiver
So a timeout here from Brasha and Johansson as Fudge and Fliegelman, Chad, are right back in this second game.
Yeah, we've seen some errors start to creep into Brasha and Johansson's game. And like you were talking about, Fudge and Fliegelman are adding some more spin now that they're hitting into the wind and kind of isolating Johansson's backhand at times. Fliegelman's also been relatively effective with his offensive lobs as far as pulling Brasha and Johansson back and then using it to drop and have them scramble back forward. So he's changing eye levels, he's changing speeds, he's moving the ball around. Fudge with that heavy backspin on the backhand side. Kind of just looks like Brasha and Johansson have kind of lost their groove in the last few points as well, as far as the communication side of it. You know, it's always difficult when you have a new partnership coming into it like this one is. You're not used to or comfortable with the movement that your partner's going to have on the court. So you're always trying to figure what positioning works.
Oh, great job by Fudge covering the line and then with the winner in the middle.
Yeah, I think there was no doubt that Brasha was going to speed that up with how big the backswing was. So Fudge just took it as, hey, I floated it. I'm going to look to reset it.
And Fliegelman almost alligator armed that because he felt Fudge coming, but a great run again from Brasha and, or excuse me, from Fudge and Fliegelman as they are back within one. Oh, nice finish, but that's set up from Brasha.
Yeah, and that was the aggression that we saw early on here in game two. They got away from it for a little while.
So it is game point here for Brasha and Johansson on first server. Oh, and Johansson wants that one back as he was set up for a winner as he raises his hands up. Can't believe he missed that, but they'll have another opportunity here.
10-2. Side out.
Oh, and a great job from Fudge and Fliegelman to fight off 2 game points.
8-10-1. Second serve.
At that pressure? Yeah, at that point, Chad, you can't miss a third, right?
No, but there was good pressure with the deep return.
Oh, no. What defense, though, from Fliegelman and Fudge as they work their way out of that, end up on the board within one of tying this second game up.
Yes.
We're starting to see some dust kick up now. Back behind us.
9-10-2.
Oh,
wow. Fliegelman
using the wind.
Yes, it is. It's a veteran move right there. As you see, there's that hits and kicks. And we're all tied up here in game number 2.
10-10-2.
Wow, that ball from Fudge just floated up there, and Brasha able to finally let that land, get something on it. But you see her ball just speeding up as she hits it because of the wind behind them.
Tell you what, it's going to make for an interesting day with how quickly the conditions have changed.
10-1. Nice. Second serve.
Megan Fudge, when she's leaning into that backhand, it's tough, Chad.
She's going 100% right there, and she can. It's one of the advantages of being on that side right now is going as hard as you want. That ball's going to stay in. We see Johansson trying to speed up, but unless that ball is up, it's very, very difficult to be aggressive on those low balls because it's just going to push deep.
10-1. Second serve.
Big finish there from Johansson.
Ten-2.
Look at Fliegelman and Fudge just throwing balls up into the wind and going, let the wind do its job. And just like that, after Fudge and Fliegelman fight off 2 game points, they get their first match point on their paddle.
11-10-2.
Yeah, that ball sailing long in game 2 and a match going to Fliegelman and Fudge.
Yeah, I actually quite enjoy playing into the wind like that because you can use that spin to throw it up and drop it down. So Brasha and Johansson showing some flashes of good aggressive play there to start game 2, but ultimately Megan Fudge and Scott Fliegelman able to make that adjustment, add some spin, keep those balls down, and they're going to move on to play. Find where we are. They're going to play our number 2 seed, Georgia Johnson and Mircea Marariu. And then coming up here on center court next is Jillian Braverman and Paul Olin as the 8 seed, taking on Kim Jag and Ryla DeHart as the 9 seed. They're down on center court. We've got Dominic Catalano with our winners, Scott Fliegelman and Megan Fudge.
Congratulations to Megan Fudge and Scott Fliegelman. They're moving on to their first round victory. Let's give it up for them. All right, Megan, I'll start with you. That first game, you guys turned a lot of defense into offense. Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we had a game plan going in, had an idea what we were going to do. We counted well at opportunities we had it, especially we were with them at that point, so we were trying to be careful, set it up right, and then take opportunities.
And then Scott, in game 2, the wind sort of picked up a little bit even more. Talk about what the difference was from game 1 to game 2 with the wind factor.
It was a whole different ball game, but the fun part for me was having a chance to play with Megan. We played against each other a couple of times. I was really excited to have a chance to play with her on the same side of the net. Her thirds were amazing and just super great energy. Super fun.
All right, well, congratulations, Megan Fudge, Scott Fliegelman. They're moving on in the mixed pro split age. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court in the mixed pro split age.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
As you can see, Chad, we got some weather in the background here at Indian Wells Tennis Garden. We are back here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. It's 1 o'clock. We got the lights on. It's a little dark in here, but we got a great matchup for you here on Championship Court. With that being said, we're going to kick it down courtside, and we are going to introduce our players. Here we go, our next matchup in mixed pro split age. First and foremost, our lead referee on center court here out of Hillsboro, Oregon. It is Jim Price. Our first team being introduced today from Indian Wells, California, Jillian Braverman. And her partner out of Brownsville, Maryland, Paul Olin. Their opponents in this first round matchup, also out of Indian Wells, California, Kim Jade. And her partner from Bel Air, Florida, Ryler DeHart.
Check this out right here. You wanna hate on us, dude need to ease on up. Dude, you wanna act on good, but do get shut like Flavor Shut. Chick say she ain't down, but kick back say we ain't down.
All right, Chad, we are close close to getting underway here. Players been sitting for a little bit. Jill Braverman, Paul Olin taking on Kim Jade and Ryler DeHart. So we're keeping it in the family here as Megan Fudge just won her first round matchup. Husband Ryler DeHart looking to win his first round matchup. What's going to be the difference maker in this one is it is your 8 versus 9 seed here on championship court, Chad.
Well, I think this is the first one that we're seeing today, obviously, of the younger male. Ryler can be aggressive at times, has some power, extensive tennis background, and his partner with Kim Jag with a very long and extensive volleyball background. Definitely been in the pickleball world for a long time as well. So it'll be, I think it's going to be interesting for them as far as making the adjustment to the wind, and the same for Olin and Braverman. Braverman, a very explosive player. We already talked about that she's a very vocal player. She feeds off energy, she feeds off intensity. Olin's a little bit more reserved, right? He's more of a quieter guy, quieter player, but has done very well on the senior side in mixed doubles. As we see, Jill Braverman is just taking hacks out there right now. That ball went about 20 feet wide.
And she's into the wind. And we'll take a quick peek at the bracket as we go. This is our last first round matchup. We'll start on the bottom where the 2 seed Georgia Johnson and Merch Murariu. They'll be next up here on championship court, taking on Megan Fudge and Scott Fliegelman, your 10 seed, who just upset the 7 seed, Mary Brasha and Matthias Johansson. Above them, Natalie Bagby, Warren Tamanaha, upset by Tracy DeJager and Mills Miller, 11-5, 11-4. DeJager and Miller will face Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin, who had a battle in 3 against Joy Leasing and Stefan Andreen. I saw Stefan yesterday. I played a rec game against him yesterday. He's a tough player.
Really?
He's a tough player.
I haven't seen him play, and it's been a while since I've seen Joy Leasing's name on a draw. She was very active. I think she's more so just playing in the Northeast now, but
Stefan is long. He's big. He reminds me of Matthias. They play together on the senior side of things. I think he's a name that's going to be, well known on that senior side of things coming up. On the top half of the bracket, Ava Welsher, Rafa Hewitt moving along quite easily, 3-4 against Jane Paulson and Wes Gabrielson. And also Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich taking out Takako Taranju and Lucas Crippen, 11-5, 11-7. And that'll round out our first round matchups. Other than this one is the last one in the first round. The winner of this does get Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach, your first and our #1 seed here in the draw. Today here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, it's Consumer Cellular Day here at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden, and you want to make sure that you stop by their tent. Chad, they're giving away free sunglasses. Now, today, maybe not, but, stop by, use them for the rest of the week, because it's going to be a beautiful rest of the week, but make sure you stop by their tent. They're giving away sunglasses and more all week. So we appreciate all those vendors in our vendor village. We got over 20 vendors in the vendor village over there. So no short of pickleball gear here at the National Championships, and it looks like players are ready to go here. And Chad, expectations in this one?
I think it's going to be whoever can make the adjustment to the conditions right now. It's
windy.
There's no denying it, right? We mentioned it a ton there in the first match. We're getting some raindrops out on the court. The players are checking the lines becoming the first thing to get slick on the court. Yeah, I think we're going to cover it up right now with, we're seeing more and more drops. Yeah, we took a look at the scenic shot earlier with the clouds kind of over the hills. Those hills have kept the rain clouds at bay for the most part, but I think we're running out of luck here.
You guys want to get off court here then?
So our referee just discussing with the players if they want to get off court.
We'll just go in the VIP tent, you guys.
Is that allowed? I didn't pay for it.
If we go with Jim, maybe it is. Why don't you ask him if he can escort us up there?
So we're going to have a bit of a rain delay here. Not sure how long
Bad timing.
it will be right now, but
yeah, Chad, you're right. We're going to go into a little bit of a rain delay. We're going to step off here, but we'll keep that camera on that baseline for you so you guys can see at home. Keep it on. Go grab some food, grab some lunch. Heck, almost dinner time on the East Coast, 4:15. So go grab something. We'll be here. We'll stay here. And
almost
you can kind of.
What is up with is your watch off right now?
3:15.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, sorry.
Guys, let's go there.
I forgot to switch it. But we're going to take a break here. We'll stay on camera, so keep it here for you. We'll be back with our matchup as soon as this rain gets through.
All right, pickleball fans, Jacqueline's making her way around. She's got a bag of goodies for you for sticking around in this weather. Wave your hand, make some noise. You'll get some goodies from Jacqueline. Jacqueline, you got some people up in the stands there waving their arms. They want some goodies too. Thank you, fans, for sticking around in the weather here.
All right, so we are back here on championship court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards on the call today. Pro, mixed, split, age. It's a mouthful. Round one here. Ryler DeHart, Kim Jade taking on Jillian Braverman and Paul Olin. First round matchup. Winner gets Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach. Your 1 seed. This is the last match in the first round here. It was just about to get underway, Chad, and then rain hit, but rain is cleared for the moment.
0-2.
And it's Olin to serve to DeHart. And right off the bat.
See how short that serve was from Olin.
Not on purpose.
And then it knocked it down when he went for the third. Yeah, we walked out of the booth to go get some food right now, and it is deceptive with how much wind is out there from our positioning.
So I think, you know, an advantage here, I think, maybe go a little bit to Ryler DeHart, playing years and years of tennis at the highest level, being able to control this wind, control his shot, create some shape on balls in the wind. Like he did on that first ball.
There's two philosophies, right? You either like playing with the wind or you like playing into the wind.
Right.
So
1-0-2.
It's tough either way, but
yeah, that's a good ball there from DeHart, and he takes something off that.
And exactly what he did right there. He shortened up the swing, doesn't have to be as aggressive or hit as hard with that wind behind him. So, you know, that's where that control aspect is going to come into it. If you find it difficult to do that, then hitting into the wind, playing into the wind, is much more an advantage for an aggressive player that wants to take those big swings. We saw Kim Jag's drive sailing a few feet out on that one.
0-2-1.
Oh, Braverman dipping that front shoulder, getting on top of that two-hander right there.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of that coming from Olin and Braverman. They're going to be more aggressive with their drives on that side, and they can hitting into the wind.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, Jade just trying to fight that off with her hand right there as you watch, and she gets the left hand up right there, but that's a good shot by Olin right at the body of Jade.
Yeah, just held the paddle out in front, used his wrist strength to change direction with it.
Point.
Now, do you think, Chad, that the strategy of putting Olin on the right is because of DeHart on the right?
No. You sure?
Second server.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Braverman right there, saying you sure
on the out
when the ball was called out and it was 6 feet deep.
Second server.
That's kind of how she is right there. Actually, I think Jill is much more of an aggressive player than what Paul is. So that has part to do with it as well. But yes, with DeHart being left-handed, now we're going back to that standard guy in front of girl play.
DeHart, just a little too much reach right there.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of talk between DeHart and Jag right now as far as they're feeling out the partnership.
Point.
A little miss hit there from Jade, and it's a 4-point lead here. You know, 3 minutes in for Braverman and Olin.
Point.
There's that win, you know, taking that ball, moving that ball a little bit on Jade.
7-2-2. Point.
Oh, just everything going Olin and Braverman's way here, Chad.
Oh, and that's part of playing into the wind, right? You can take risks, you can be more aggressive, and that wind is going to keep it in.
All right, and the timeout here from DeHart and Jade, and You know, what is it right now? And when Olin and Braverman getting every single bounce right here with a 6-point lead, again, only like 5 minutes into this match, what is it that Jade and DeHart need to do here, Chad, to get back in?
Well, I think there's been some miscommunication. Just had to make sure I didn't sneeze into everybody's ears right there. Yeah, I mean, there's been a little bit of miscommunication between Jade and DeHart, and they're sitting down having a discussion about that right now. And we talked about it in the first match. As far as you're playing with somebody new here, you're not sure of their play style, who's going to take what balls, how much movement they're going to have.
Time in. 8-2-2.
6-point lead here. Watch that ball just dive.
Point.
Braverman pointing right down at the spot going, that ball's out.
And staring the referee dead in the eyes while she's doing it.
So 9-2 lead here for Braverman and Olin.
Side out.
Braverman yelling at DeHart going, oh, Ryler. She's on that ball right there. But big side out for DeHart and Jade.
2-9-1.
Okay. You.
Second server.
But that's her volleyball defense right there. You see, she gets down, she's leaning back like she's gonna block
pass
it.
the ball, right?
You. Out.
Point.
It's a little wide there on the return from Olin, and Jade and DeHart
3-9-2
on the board again.
You. Okay. Come on, you can, Ryler.
Oh, just wide.
Wow.
I like that move by DeHart right there.
And Braverman was talking that ball over the whole time.
4-9-2.
She's always a crowd favorite, and she's constantly talking, smiling, having a good time.
Side out.
And that's when she's at her best, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
When she's engaged, when she's playing like that, you know.
Well, if she's not talking, then you know
9-4-1.
there's some issues going on.
Point.
It's a great two-hander there from Braverman, giving her and partner Paul Olin their first game point here in game number 1.
10-4-1.
Wow, nice dig on the first one from Braverman, but too much power there from
Yeah,
DeHart.
not going to get that second one back from DeHart's forehand.
You see Braverman putting her hand up going, thank you to DeHart, as he did not punish her with that ball. He went away from her. But another game point for Olin and Braverman. Yeah, I mean, I even like that cross court from Braverman.
The two-hand roll there is too strong for Jade, and that's not something that she sees a lot of, but we're definitely seeing that come into the game more.
So 7 minutes, all it took for Olin and Braverman to take game number 1. We'll take a quick commercial break. Game 2 on the other side of this commercial break at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Champions.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Welcome back to the Indian Wells Tennis Garden. We are here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, and it looks like we are going to be in yet our second rain delay here on Pro Mixed Split Age Day. Jill Braverman, Paul Olin taking game one of this first round matchup against Kim Jade and Ryler DeHart, but it looks like it's rained just enough to make the lines in the court just a little slick, so we're going to be in a slight delay. Don't go anywhere. Again, we'll stay right here on court with our camera so you guys can see when we do resume, but we will be in a slight delay, so we apologize again, but looks like today is the one day that it looked like it was going to rain here. We'll try and get this in, but don't go anywhere. Grab some drinks, sit with us. We'll be back soon.
Some news for you.
1 minute, players. 1 minute. $15 seconds. Game two. Time in. 0-0-2.
Back here on championship court. We're resuming here. Game 2, 0-0.
Time out.
Game 1 going to Braverman and Olin. We had about a 20-minute rain delay there.
There's still a few drops coming down, but not enough.
Wow, great point there by all 4 players. Is reset, 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 but
1-0-1.
Olin and Braverman on the board first. Nice little inside-out forehand there, overhead from Olin, as Chad demonstrates in the booth.
Yep, we're seeing more and more of that, of the scorpion, the pancake, the
2-0-1.
The inside-out overhead.
Second server.
Braverman dropping to her knees. Can't believe that she missed that two-hander.
It did look really good off of the paddle. That two-handed backhand roll, but just pushed down by the wind into the net.
Side out.
Good step in by DeHart, taking that into the body of Olin as he was trying to come forward.
0-2-1.
All of a sudden it got windy in the booth here too, Chad. Wind shifting now.
Second server.
Braverman making sure everyone here in the stadium knew that that was out. It's a good spot there from DeHart, but ball does go just a little long. Oh, just an easy counter from Olin, Chad.
Yeah, and I think going cross court for DeHart right there just gives Olin too much reaction time. And then Jade tried to pinch the middle on that as well. So Olin just angling the paddle back behind her. She got it.
Oh, wow. Braverman digging her way out of trouble back there at the baseline.
And she actually took some pace off of that drive down the line. She made it look like she was going to rip it, and then just hit a medium pace ball, and it threw the timing of DeHart off.
4-0-1.
Yeah, good finish on a little shake and bake from Olin and Braverman, and they are out to a 5-0 lead in game 2, trying to end it in 2.
5-0-1. Point.
Timeout, no timeout here from DeHart Jade. Oh, wow, she gets just twisted up.
Yeah, she went for the shake and bake again, and DeHart recognized that well, went behind Braverman. Got her off balance.
Nice ball from DeHart right there as he just goes hard with the forehand, side out, but they need to answer here, Chad, or else this one's going to get away from them.
Second server.
I think Braverman's balls to Jade, she's just, it's not something that she's used to seeing. And the way that the game is progressing, especially with some of those rolls.
Oh, great get there from DeHart as Olin tries to drop one in. DeHart just too quick.
1-6-2. Point.
Same ball, same spot there, trying to change direction and go behind Kim and missing that one too low into the net.
Side out.
Yeah, almost looked like Jade just wasn't ready for that block from Olin to come to her.
Yeah, or she didn't see it because the reaction was very late from her on that one for sure.
Wow, nice step in there from DeHart right off the left arm of Braverman.
Yeah, I think that's something he's got to do more of. Kind of press and cut down the cross-court area from Braverman.
Oh, good lead from Olin right there, too.
He ducked it and said go.
7-2-2.
Yeah, and not gonna lie, Chad, too, is I think that Braverman feeds off of this kind of atmosphere, right? If you put her on a court 48 where no one's watching, I think it's a little different Braverman. She loves the crowd. She loves this atmosphere.
It's in.
Oh, and Olin almost digs that out.
Two, 8-1. Second server.
Yeah, again, she was late to recognize that one. I'm not sure if she's having difficulty seeing the ball.
I think that one, DeHart has been usually taking those. He opted not to, but that's a good drive there from Jade.
3-8-2.
Wow, and that ball just sails and gets pushed across court. That ball, I think, started in the middle and ended up about 2 feet out.
Point.
And Jade just trying to keep that ball out of the middle right there, but
9-3-1.
Another point for Olin and Braverman within 2 ending this.
Yeah, that's a good spot. And you sort of just stand up and kind of take it easy on that one. Potentially selling DeHart that she wasn't going to attack him.
A match point here for Braverman and Olin.
Okay, Ryler.
Second server.
And DeHart saying, well, it's not going to happen twice.
So it'll be match point number 2 here.
10-3-2.
Wow, I mean, what work there from Braverman, Chad, to end it.
Yeah, she was going more and more aggressive with that two-hand backhand roll, and it definitely gave Jade some issues throughout that whole match. Something that, like we've talked about, has become newer to the game. We're seeing it more and more on the pro side as far as a little bit more aggression with the dinks. But Braverman and Olin just too strong for Jaden DeHart in this one, taking 11-4, 11-3. So I definitely think Olin and Braverman going to be a tough match as we continue through this bracket. But it'll be interesting to see just how the weather conditions continue playing a factor into this one as we move through the draw. And we're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano with our winners, Paul Olin and Jillian Braverman.
All right, congratulations, Jill Braverman, Paul Olin. Moving on, let's give it up for these guys. All right, Jill, we'll just call it like it is. You love feeding off energy on a court like this. What's it like to play next to Paul and play on center court here at Nationals?
Oh, it's so much fun. Paul is silky smooth, really easy to play with. He makes it all look so simple. So it's a joy. It's a total joy.
All right, then, Paul, playing next to Jill, first round out here on championship court. What's it like playing next to her and playing with someone who's that aggressive, because you did put her on the left side?
She's awesome. And she texted me yesterday. We never played together. She goes, "Hey, I have a pretty good backhand. So do you mind if I play this side?" I'm like, "Absolutely." So she set the table, and I just try not to mess it up and get in the way.
All right, well, congratulations, Jill Braverman, Paul Olin. Moving on, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup, mixed split pro age here on championship court at the USA Pickleball Margaritaville National Championships.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
They're out there warming up. Let's make some noise for them. Thank you guys for waiting through all this weather. We're going to try and put on some good matches for you this afternoon. If you are not at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championship Center Court, make your way over.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here back on championship court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dominic Catalano and Chad Edwards on the call with you guys. We have a quarterfinal matchup here on championship court. Your 2 seed, Georgia Johnson and Mircha Marariu, taking on 10 seed Megan Fudge and Scott Fliegelman. Coming off of about an hour or so rain delay, as you guys can check out our bracket here. We have 2 quarterfinal matchups to go. Winner of this gets your 3 seed Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin, as they won convincingly 1-1 against Tracy DeJager and Mills Miller. On the other side, Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich taking out Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt 0-5. The other quarterfinal matchup going on an outer court. Anna Bright, Dave Weinbach taking on Jillian Braverman and Paul Olin. But again, we had a significant rain delay, which was our 3rd of the day. A little longer one, but we're back here on championship court. We do have a play update, or a bracket update, as you will, All matches now in the remainder of the draw will be 1 game to 15, up to our gold medal match as of right now. We do have some rain in the forecast for about 6 o'clock, about 2.5 hours from now. So we're going to try and get through. If we do have time to get that gold medal match to 2 out of 3, we will. But they're kind of leaving it up in the air as of right now. But all these matches, though, leading up to that gold medal match will be 1 game to 15. So we have an adjustment on the draw. Chad, thoughts about this one, your 2 seed and your 10 seed, respectively?
Well, I was going to say that Fudge and Fliegelman have the slight advantage of playing earlier, but with the rain, it has kind of taken away a lot of the wind that we saw in our first 2 matches. And now with an extended delay, in reality, we're kind of just getting started all over again. So that earlier play from Fudge and Fliegelman, as far as them being warm and ready to go, was kind of lost due to the rain delay.
It's a moot point.
Yes, there you go. But Johnson and Murari, practice together, train together. They're very comfortable playing together, so it should be a little less of the confusion that we've seen in the first couple of matches here between getting used to the partnership.
Nice counter there from Megan Fudge, and Murario, I think, a little surprised by it.
I don't know if he was early on that or what it was. I like the speed up. We're going to see that speed up coming from Murario quite often. That's his game style.
Oh, nice there from Fliegelman, 1-2 combo at Johnson and then Murario.
Yeah, and I'd like the change of attacks there. He goes at Johnson, she gets it back, so then he goes at Murario.
Wow, that was a great drive from Fudge to start that. They can't finish, though.
Yeah, Fudge just a little late on that one. We saw the paddle go back behind her body, and the contact kind of even with the shoulders. Very hard to keep in the court when it comes out that flat.
Nice hands from Fudge, battling out of that pressure.
You're good. 2-1-2.
Wow, and you've seen Fliegelman and Fudge make an adjustment here, throwing Megan Fudge in front of Georgia Johnson here.
3-1-2.
Yeah, and they're going to keep going at Murario. His timing just seems a little off. Better job there, taking advantage of the ball staying up from Fliegelman.
One, 3-1.
Well, that ball just deep from Murario. I do like the step in. I like that aggressiveness. Just need to shorten up that swing a little bit.
Side out. Three, 1-1.
Wow, a little long from Murario, and Chad has seen a little rust a little bit because this is Murario and Johnson's first match of the day.
Yeah, his timing just seems a little off right now.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we saw it in the earlier match from Fliegelman, but he gets some balls back, and he's swatting balls and getting them back. Awkward positioning, but making your opponent hit one more ball.
4-1-2. Side out.
So 1-4 advantage for Fliegelman and Fudge.
1-4-1.
1 game to 15 here as we've adjusted the bracket due to the rain. Wow, a nice little inside out there from Fudge. Your eyes lit up a little bit. You're like,
no,
oh, all right.
I'm like, Fudge is impressing me right now. This is the most aggressive play that we've seen from her.
Point.
Fliegelman trying to short hop that.
Yes. Yes. 2-4-2.
Oh, and you hear Fliegelman going, good idea, and it was. Fudge just got a little too much of it.
Yeah, I got a little too much of it, and good job by Murario holding back on that. He wanted to hit it and pulled that paddle back just in time.
Oh, Johnson off the tape with the winner there, and we're all tied here at 4.
4-4-2. Side out.
Nice digs, though, from Johnson and Murario. They end up switching sides in the middle of that point.
4. Four, 1.
Oh, good attack there from Fliegelman.
Yeah,
you liked it.
I like it. He kind of just drifted in with it, baited Murario onto attacking him, thinking he's not going to come forward, and he just stepped up and drove it into Johnson.
Second serve.
Good counter attack from Murario down to the feet of Fudge.
Yes. 5-4-2.
Wow, Fliegelman doing everything he can there, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, Murario finally stepping up and ripping on that one to end the point, but Fliegelman just getting everything back right now.
Oh, and
second serve.
Just can't get a rhythm.
Yeah.
Can Murario right now, Chad?
4-5-2.
Just looks a little off.
Point.
Hey,
Johnson's out. Just let it bounce.
Yeah, she's yelling
Get out.
at Murario, get out of the way.
5-5-2.
That's great work by Megan Fudge on Murario cross court.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was almost going to say I'd like Murario to try to stay out of that cross court because Fudge is hitting with such heavy backspin. And then on that speed up from Murario, face just too open and flipped up at it.
5-5-2.
Point. So I like Johnson being able to finish that, right? Because she started it, right?
Yep.
So she read that it was going to be middle, but it almost looked like Marari got in the way a little bit.
Yeah, and I was actually talking to some people this week, and you know, if your partner starts the firefight, let them finish it. You're there kind of backing it up, or if a ball sits up easily onto that forehand side.
Mm-hmm. So side out here, slight 1-point lead for Fudge and Fliegelman.
5-6-1. Point.
Oh, that ball jumps off the paddle of Fliegelman. All tied here at 6.
6-6-1. Second serve.
I'll tell you what, we've seen a lot of missed serves today already, and this is only match number 3.
Yeah, and it's odd in this match too, right? Because the wind is as calm as can be right now.
Point.
Oh, Fudge trying to speed that ball up. It's a tough ball to speed up if she even gets under that and over.
Well, I think she needs to take that earlier. The detriment to that shot is that she let it drop too much.
I'm sorry, you're right.
And then you start chasing it down and you hit flat.
7-6-2.
Oh.
Wow, I mean, Georgia Johnson just hitting balls off balance too and hitting them well, and I'll take a 2-point lead here on the end change. So it's a official timeout here with a change ends. What has been successful, though, for Fliegelman and Fudge here to stay in this? They had a 1-point lead at 6-5, but 3 straight here from Marario and Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, they were up for majority of this match before the end change. Whereas they came out and they were attacking Marario. They were going at Marario. We talked about it. His timing was off. He just looked a little flat. Now Johnson has inserted herself into the game a little bit more. We have seen her be on a bit of a tear the last month or so, taking a good number of medals. And just playing really, really well. She's added some topspin to her game. We just saw that roll right there.
Yes.
So I think if Fliegelman and Fudge can get back to isolating Marario, you know, they have that opportunity to tie it up and go back ahead.
Point.
Oh, but the miscommunication here in the middle. Not a good start in the end change there for Fudge and Fliegelman.
Yeah, and that's a situation. Fudge is back returning it. You know, Fliegelman gets big in the middle. Protects Fudge as she's coming forward. He takes that ball, slides back over in the spot, and just buys her time to come up.
Side out.
Yeah, good leave there from Fliegelman. Side out to Fudge and Fliegelman. Down by 3 here. Need to answer. 1 game to 15.
6-9-1. Second serve.
Unfortunate off the tape there for Fliegelman. Second server. Winner of this match gets Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin in the semifinals.
Point.
That's a good job by Fliegelman, staying in that, not trying to do anything too much.
7-9-2.
Just missing that is Marario. That's a tough leave there for Fliegelman because that was close.
Well, I don't know if that was a purposeful leave right there, as more so he was sitting backhand and got crossed up.
Oh, Fliegelman trying to dig that out. Can't do it. Side out, but Fliegelman and Fudge do come back. Get within one here.
9-8-1. Second serve.
I want to see Marario step in and take that a little earlier. Take it on the riser at on the very peak of the arc after the bounce. That one dropped a little too much.
Side up.
That's a rare miss on that ball. Johnson loves to lean into that, take it off her front foot right there.
8-9-1.
Nice finish from Marario.
And a good job by Johnson going across the body of Fliegelman again. He's sitting backhand to protect that middle, and she goes right hip, so it
8-9-2.
crosses him up and jams him to pop that ball up. Oh, play it.
No, he did. Oh, and just missing that Fliegelman around the back. Beautifully done. He got it off the wrist, he believes.
Yeah, he said it was off the wrist. Almost sounded like Marario flicked the net when he hit that ball too.
Wow.
That was the ball.
Oh, and Fliegelman again handling that, but just can't get on top of that last ball. And Johnson and Marario back out to a 2-point lead.
10-8-1.
How did she take that out of the air?
How'd she get it? I mean, and get something on it.
Full stretch. But that's where she's added that top spin into her forehand. We were seeing it a couple of months ago where it was more of a flatter forehand. Now she's added the top spin, and she's already got the wrist and forearm strength.
Yeah, it's just not a good speed up there from Fudge at that moment, Chad.
12-8-1. 1 minute.
And yeah, and Fudge just aggravated with herself, tosses her paddle down. We got a timeout here as Marario and Johnson starting to pull away here, up by 4.
All right, pickleball fans.
Why Fudge so upset at that last shot, Chad?
Well, I mean, it's, typically it's the wrong decision to speed up cross court. Because it's giving a little bit more reaction time to your opponent. Now, they had been doing a good job of attacking Marario and isolating him. But with that one, Marario is really strong as far as a backhand into the body. So she steps across, she's extended, doesn't have as much power on it, goes into Marario's backhand cross court. So it just gives him too much time, and it's hitting his strong point.
As you see above Indian Wells Tennis Garden, a rainbow above head.
As we get more raindrops coming down.
Starts to drizzle again here as timeout we come back in from. It's a 12-8 lead here for Johnson and Marario in this game to 15. Again, adjusting the bracket due to the rain that we had come through. We are supposed to have a window until about 6 o'clock. But as
I don't think we're going to go back out on the court.
Nope, but it looks like we're going to be in a slight rain delay. Number 4 for the day. So we're going to be in a slight delay here for you guys, but all right, so before we take this break, we are going to check out our Rockin' Protein point of the day so far. here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Again, one from this match. Let's see, Fliegelman, watch this around the back. He got that with like his
on
elbow.
That one, I think
Looks
it
like
was.
he got his elbow, but Mararu plays it because he was none the wiser on what he hit with that. But again, a nice dig from Fliegelman. But we're going to take a quick break here with rain delay number 4 for us here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. We'll be back shortly. It does look like we have some blue sky, but right now a little too wet to play. Don't go anywhere, guys.
If you want to go up to there and have the rain license there, right there.
All right. Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards, we're back. Rain delay number 4 under our belt. That's a whole weekend of rain delays in, I don't know, say about 6 hours?
We've been on for 4 hours now.
4 hours?
So we're averaging a rain delay an hour.
All right. Sounds about right, but actually it doesn't for California, but we have had 4 rain
Especially
delays.
not in the desert.
But we're back, and we have a 12-8 lead here for Johnson and Mararu over Fudge and Fliegelman. 1 game to 15. We've made an adjustment in the bracket. All matches will be 1 game to 15 from here on out up to the gold medal match as we speak. Now, coming off of this rain delay, Chad, who does the advantage go to? Is it good, the rain delay, for Fudge and Fliegelman to kind of regroup?
Yeah, I think it's a good thing for them to have this little bit of a delay, regroup again. I think the question is going to be, though, Mararu started to find a little bit of rhythm before the rain delay. Is this going to affect him, and are we going to kind of revert back to his slow start and timing being off? They're checking the lines again because it has not actually stopped drizzling. I don't think they're going to play at this point. Marario's out there shaking his head.
We'll see as they have a discussion on center court. Mararu and Johnson 3 points away from moving on and facing Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin in the semifinals, which we'll have that match for you following this match, if we ever get to it.
I mean, in one hand, it's like, hey, you're 3 points away. Let's get out there, try to finish it. Or it is obviously a safety issue and safety concern, because even though the body of the court seems dry, the lines typically don't have as much silica and grit in them because of that additional white paint over it. So
that was very detailed.
It was
detailed.
It was, but that's why the lines are slicker. The court paint has
enough silica.
Well, the court paint has silica in it. The line paint doesn't.
Okay.
So when you paint the lines, it's going through. It's got a little bit of grit from the base paint on it, but not as much. So that's why the lines are slicker than the body of the court.
Chad will be here all week. If you need to know anything else there is to know about court maintenance or anything with your courts at home,
hey,
you can call Chad.
One of the facilities I manage, we just ripped our courts up. Because we were having issues with the
silica,
with the gel coating that was was in it.
All right,
a lot of bubbling and peeling. Doesn't hold up well in the Florida heat and moisture.
No.
So they ripped it all the way back to the crushed limestone base and basically building the courts all over again.
And again, these courts too, I mean, they're brand new. They were just put in, again, because they get resurfaced every year for this event. And then as soon as we're gone,
then they go back to the tennis courts.
We're not even in the parking lot, and they're already starting to paint this back over to tennis.
Desert Champions does a phenomenal job of getting this facility up and running. I mean, it's the nicest facility in the U.S. without a doubt.
Hands down. Every year we look forward to coming out here. The first year they had it here was absolutely phenomenal, and it's just continued to grow every single year. And there's a reason why it's the biggest tournament in the country.
And just from our meeting this morning, what they're planning on doing in the years to come here at Nationals. Like you said, it's the hardest tournament to win. It's putting all of the players to the test because there's always, from the viewer's standpoint, there's always that question out there, well, so-and-so's playing on this tour, they're not playing on that tour. If they played head-to-head, who would win? Well, now Everybody's in one spot. Everybody's gonna, it's truly whoever wins this one is going to come out as the best player right now, and that's the reason why it's a national tournament.
You put APP and PPA in your pocket. You put MLP and VOP in your pocket. And none of that matters here at Nationals. It's all about one title, and it's national champion, and they're all here.
Yep.
And so now it's that put your money where your mouth is, get on the court, and let's do it. And that's what we're going to have all weekend here. Looks like we are almost maybe ready to play here.
And if you're on the fence about getting tickets and coming down to Indian Wells,
get off the fence. Get off it.
Grab your tickets and come on down and watch the end of this week, because we've got, starting on Thursday is when our pro draws start with men's and women's pro singles.
Yeah, and if you want those tickets, again, tickets still available at usapickleballnationals.com. You can get tickets as low as $15 for general admission here, and it gets you a pass that includes access to championship court. So come on down, watch the best matches. Still available, too, to upgrade to VIP. The VIP tent is right next to us, Chad, and I don't know why they did that to us on purpose. And here right next to it, we can lean over and see all the fun happenings going on in the VIP tent. But again, you don't want to miss it. All the best players in the world are here competing for that coveted national championship here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
And other than today, where we've had some rain delays, there's no rain forecasted for the rest of the week. We're going to be mid-70s, dry, perfect conditions.
Yeah, I mean, like it usually is. Unfortunately, we got a little rain today, which don't really see that. You do see the weather change, usually during the day. It's very warm, pleasant. At night,
it's the desert. It gets
you look over out on the mountains, and you're watching the sun go down, and you're like, as soon as it gets behind that mountains, it's going to change. Yeah. As soon as it drops behind the mountains, it drops about 15 degrees at least. But that's the best part about being out here in the in the desert is that you get those weather changes, and you get the best of both worlds in the same day. It looks like players might be finishing up a warm-up here or two, but again, 3 points away are Johnson and Marariu to taking this and moving on to the semifinals against Barr and Witskin. And today at the facility, it is Consumer Cellular Day. They have their tent set up over in the vendor village, where we have over 20 vendors here on site. You stop by their tent, walk by their tent during one of our rain delays. I don't know which one it was, but they were giving away sunglasses. They got some bright orange sunglasses over there they're giving away. So you can get some sunglasses. But not sure right now. Johnson and Marariu are sitting right now, and now Marariu's directing traffic out there right now. So from what I'm hearing from the booth or from the truck is that it's still a little too wet, and so they're not going to get ready to start after both teams go through a full warm-up, but they just aren't ready to start yet. So we'll stick with you here, but we're going to mute ourselves at the moment. You still have that camera on court. It's almost dry. Should be ready to go soon, but we'll be here as soon as they get back on court for their warm-up, so don't go anywhere, guys. Okay, so do we call that rain delay number 5?
I mean, it was a partial. It was more than 5 minutes,
It
so
counts.
yes.
So after 5 rain delays for the day, we're trying to set a record. I don't know what the record would
it's
be.
still in 4 because we never actually
We
came
never
back.
started. Okay, so
yeah,
far.
we didn't
Fine.
Yes, you are.
serve a single point.
Right. So now we're back in 12-8. Johnson and Marario in the lead.
Second serve.
Not exactly how Johnson wanted to start after that rain delay.
12-8-2.
Wind's kicked up a little bit again.
Point.
Oh, and Fudge trying to go with that backhand to Marario.
Well, that was a little bit of a battle of who could stab it.
Yeah.
More, because both of those backhands very, very short and quick. Oh, again.
Yeah, Marario taking that off the paddle of Johnson. I am not taking that off her backhand right there.
No. I mean, I'll be completely. I'm not taking any ball away from her on either side when she swings big.
Wow, I mean, just the calm coolness of Georgia Johnson here. Look at that.
Yeah,
just
the
sweet.
swing is so short. Paddle heads up, and then snap it through.
Yeah, nice job there of patience by Fliegelman and Fudge.
Yeah, and Fudge did a good job of sliding to her right there. We saw Marario, his footwork completely stuck and standing up a little tall.
Wow. I mean, of all that, though, Johnson, the amount of pressure she puts on with the ball is absolutely amazing from such a short swing.
13-9-1. Second serve.
Johnson a little frustrated with herself, missing that third shot into the net.
13-9-2.
Wow, 1 point away.
I love Georgia. Georgia is jumping up and down right now. She's always excited to play, always full of energy. Oh, and
the winner off the tape for Johnson and Marario. They'll move on here by a score of 15-9.
yeah, a little unlucky for Fliegelman with that last ball kicking up off the net and going into his body. Good effort from Fudge and Fliegelman. They did go up early, but Johnson and Marario just becoming too strong at the end there. Marario a little off balance, a little out of rhythm to start that one. Definitely found his rhythm toward the end there, and Georgia Johnson just too powerful and continuing her dominant play over the last few weeks that we've seen from her, always improving her game, like we talked about, adding some spin to her forehand. It'll be interesting to see here as we move through the bracket. Marario and Johnson will now take on Barr and Witskin. And we're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano, that's down on court with Johnson and Marario.
All
All right, we are back here on championship court. Congratulations, Georgia Johnson, Merchant Marari, you moving on to the semifinals. Let's hear it for them, guys. All right, Merch, I'll start with you. This is your first match, or was your first match. Seemed a little rusty in the beginning. What's it like having that bye, and then there were 3 rain delays before your first match?
It's really tough, especially since we're playing just great players. Everyone in the draw is really good, and so you really have to up your game. And we were a little rusty at the beginning, but as you mentioned, but we warmed up as the match went along, and we were fortunate to pull it out. So.
All right, and Georgia, playing with Merch, very familiar with him, coming into this mixed split age. How important is that for you to play with someone you're very familiar with?
I'm definitely a comfort player. I like playing with people I know, and it's really lucky that I have such a great player in my area that I'm able to play the split age with. So.
All right, well, congratulations. I know you guys are up next again. So, Merch Marari, Georgia Johnson, moving on to the semifinals. We're going to take a quick commercial break here from Championship Court and be back with that semifinal matchup right here. The 2022 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships are brought to you by Margaritaville, a state of mind since 1977. City of Indian Wells, Indian Wells, beauty unmatched. Franklin Sports, the official ball and youth development partner of USA Pickleball. Consumer Cellular, proud sponsor of USA Pickleball. Fila, the official supplier to US Nationals.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Welcome back to Indian Wells, California. We are here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Your 2 seed and 3 seed here in the semifinals here, Chad. I mean, we're in for a good one here. Even though it is 1 game to 15, we are in for a good match here.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw Johnson and Murario take the previous match. Murario finding some rhythm toward the end there, and Johnson stepping in with plenty of power. It's going to be a good matchup between them and Witskin and Barr. Witskin always...
He's always fun to watch.
Entertaining on the court.
All right, we're going to shoot it down courtside, and we got our intros here on championship court for this semifinal matchup. Welcome back to championship court. We have our mixed pro split age semifinal matchup here on championship court. First, we have our referee here for this matchup, Onisha Smith out of Phoenix, Arizona. And our first team, representing Boise, Idaho, Susanna Barr. And her partner out of Zionsville, Indiana, Rick Witskin. Their opponents out of Boynton Beach, Florida, Georgia Johnson. And her partner out of Boca Raton, Florida, Mircea Murariu. All right, Chad, we are back here. A good matchup, your 2 and 3 seeds, with a shot at the winner bracket final on the line here. What do you got? I mean, it's going to be a good one no matter what here on championship court.
Yeah, I think if Witskin and Barr can come out and play consistently, they're definitely going to put Murario and Johnson to the test. But if Murario can find that rhythm and Johnson continues playing how well she has the last few weeks, and we did see flashes of that in this previous match that we just saw, there'll be a little bit of a tougher time for Witskin and Barr. Now, Barr surprisingly powerful with some of her shots, and she gets a lot of balls back as well. Witskin, like we said, he's definitely entertaining on the court, but he's got some power. He has the ability to get some balls back that you wouldn't think that he can get back. But I think for him, he's got to stay within himself. He can't get carried away too much and get caught up with that if they're going to come out on top.
So familiarity, obviously. Johnson and Marariu trained together. They came up in pickleball together as they live in the same area in Florida. So very familiar with each other. History with Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin. They've played an APP split age before and took a silver medal in Boca in Delray Beach.
Yep.
They lost to Ava Welsher and AJ Kohler. So they are very familiar with each other as far as playing together. How much of a factor is that when you come into an event like this?
Well, I think we've already seen how much of a factor that familiarity is. Understanding who's going to take that middle ball or who's going to come, trusting that your partner, is going to come over and cover an area when you're pulled out wide, or if that ball pops up, who's going to take that. We saw a little bit of hesitation from Marariu and Johnson in the previous match. Marariu coming over and jumping in a couple of balls from Johnson. So definitely the comfort level as far as trust and understanding with your partner is a big factor.
All right, so as these players finish their warm-up, Johnson and Marariu are pretty warm. I think they were sitting for the first part of this warm-up. Barr and Witskin have been sitting for a little while, so I know they need a little bit more time to warm up, but Johnson and Marariu did just finish. How's that play into it too, Chad? Again, rain delays coming into play. Barr and Witskin haven't played in a little bit. So first couple points, almost a feeling out process for them. But again, it's 1-15. It'll get late really early if you go down.
Yeah, I think Johnson and Marariu definitely have the advantage in that aspect as far as they've just come off the court. They're going to hopefully continue the momentum that they had after their win. Oh my goodness, that microphone was very loud.
That was very loud right in our ear, but okay.
So, yeah, Barr and Witskin can't afford to waste too much time getting into the rhythm. They've almost got to come out and be right on cue, just like Johnson and Marariu.
We're under a minute here left in warm-ups as players get some serves and returns in. And we'll be all set and ready to go in this semifinal match. Our next matchup here on Championship Court will be Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach taking on Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich. So that matchup will be next here on Championship Court following this match.
All right, guys. Johnson, Marariu, game ball.
So looks like serve will be coming from Georgia Johnson and Mircha Marariu. Our lead referee here on Championship Court is Onisha Smith out of Phoenix, Arizona. She's a semi-retired lawyer in the Phoenix area.
Well, she's certainly one to know rules.
Chad, we're on day one.
Am I not lying?
Day one.
Am I lying? I'm not lying.
No, you're not lying. You're not.
Guys,
All right, if you can.
At 8. Marariu and Johnson serving to Barr and Witskin.
So Marariu will serve.
0-0-2.
So you're saying it's going to be a long 6 days?
It might be. 1-15.
Uh-oh.
Side out?
Yeah. So why do you say uh-oh right there?
Oh, you can't leave leave that ball up.
Not to either Witskin or Barr right there. They're going to put that away. Not the start they wanted at that point. Nice inside out there from Georgia Johnson. Inside out backhand.
She's she's got plenty of tricks up her sleeve.
0-0-2.
Oh, and Murch goes twice off the net, does Marariu.
Zero, 1. Point.
And that ball sailing a little deep. The wind
1-0-1.
again back as a factor.
Football, left foot.
Push off.
Point.
Yeah, Susanna Barr getting called for the foot fault. As, yep, right there, toe on the line.
2-0-1. Second serve.
Nice ball down the line there from Barr. You're seeing both Barr and Witskin try to stay away from Johnson, I think, as much as possible here early on, Chad. Except for that one. Right on cue. As soon as I say that, they don't do that.
Yeah. But, no, I mean, we saw Fudge and Fliegelman have some early success against Johnson and Marariu, isolating Marariu.
0-2-1.
Oh, there's that lob from Barr right there. Isn't that unbelievable, though, for Johnson to get the two-handed overhead?
No, I mean,
you have a look of disdain on your face.
No, just just how quickly it happened. That's the offensive lob is a weapon when used correctly.
Again, Marariu getting some love off the tape here early, Chad.
Yeah, but he did a good job of really staying in that firefight.
Side out.
Barr and Witskin get on the board here, down by 1.
Yep, gotcha. 2-1-1. Second serve.
Marariu not quite moving those feet enough. We saw him really
2-1-2.
spread out, kind of stuck.
A nice ball there from Barr. That was close, though, as both Marariu and Johnson taking a second look at that ball.
And Marariu almost called it out to start with, but
1-2-1.
recognizing it was just inside the line. Oh, nice dig.
Oh, and Barr trying to speed up a ball, probably not the best speed up from that spot.
No, not once you worked your way back into the point there. It's just too extended. The only thing she can do is kind of flick it up, and there just wasn't enough on it to overpower Marariu.
Oh, Witskin hit his leg with his paddle.
Yeah, trying to run around the backhand, and that ball kept following him.
2-1-1.
That's 4 for Marariu right now, and 3 of them have resulted in points.
Yeah.
3 let cords for Marariu early.
But he's trying to keep it just above the net. So, you know, when you're living a couple of inches above the net cord, you're going to get a few your way.
Second serve.
Again, on Marariu's backhand, he gets so wide with his stance that that ball gets a little too far outside of his body.
So I like this, where Barr and Witskin stayed on that one, Chad. It put Barr cross-court from Marariu. I like that advantage to Witskin and Barr there on that moment. But they go back to the traditional stack, because right now it looks like it's just Barr Marariu flat. Oh, nice spot there.
Yeah, there's some hesitation between Johnson and Marariu on that one. I think Johnson thought Marariu was going to step in when actually he was just going back deeper. Oh, that ball's going out.
Yeah, it was. Johnson saves Barr right there, but she'll take it after all the let cords from Marariu. So they finally get a gift back, but
3-3-1.
We're all tied here at 3, game to 15. We'll switch ends at 8. Oh, wow, they finally get the reset they're looking for, and Barr just misses that forehand.
Yeah, she gets a little too excited, takes that paddle back too far.
Side out.
Yeah, Witskin missing an easy cross court there. They do even it up here at 3.
3-3-1. Point.
Forehand miss there for Barr. And Johnson and Marariu regain the lead, 4-3.
4-3-1. Second serve.
Game in net courts.
I know. How many? I mean, that's 4 for Marariu, 2 on the side of Witskin and Barr.
4-3-2.
6 net cords and 7 points.
Side out.
Is it a little premature come on there?
I mean, honestly, that's borderline hindrance.
And, oh, just drop paddle. Side out, 1 point lead still for Marariu and Johnson.
3-4-1.
As Johnson and Marariu switch it up a little right there, Chad.
Yeah, there's again, we've seen some
4-4-1.
uncertainty from Johnson and Marariu in the middle. Again on that one.
That's a nice pull there from Witskin, finally getting a little aggressive there.
Yeah, just after the last few points, I would definitely say for Barr and Witskin to go more middle. There's definitely somewhat of confusion over 2 aggressive players there. You either both go for it or nobody goes for it.
It was your left foot. Inside.
So foot fault on Marariu here. Yeah, it looked like he drug it back across.
Outside. When he split the kitchen.
2 point lead for Witskin and Barr. That's just such a good forehand there from Georgia Johnson. She's very deceiving. She doesn't really hit it like, she's trying to be a little deceitful. Is that a
are we
deceptive?
Going deceptive.
Yeah.
That's the first true vocal outburst from Witskin of this match. Certainly hasn't been as vocal as he typically is. That's a tough spot for Johnson to step over there. You step over, you speed that ball up. If you don't finish that point right there, it's very, very tough to come back and cover, and that's exactly what Barr took advantage of.
Mararu again in the same spot. Yeah, he's right on the corner with his foot.
All right.
It's 6-4. Yes.
So side out, 6-4 lead here for Barr and Witskin.
Second serve.
Barr upset with herself on that ball.
There again. Okay, so what we're what we're seeing here is that part-time or partially retired lawyers make very good referees.
Oh, you're still on that.
I am. She knows the rules, and she's got an eagle eye on the kitchen right now.
Side out.
That's 5 for Marario now. Even though that ball popped up and Barr overhits that, it's still it's frustration, right? How many left cords are you gonna get?
Yeah.
Wow, Witskin. And Barr setting them up because she just continues to pressure Mararu right there. Mararu tries to go to Witskin and just pops it up a little too much.
4-6-2.
Point. Witskin again right there with an opportunity.
Yeah, Witskin overhitting, but it was interesting early on. Johnson called me for the third shot, and then Marario steps in and takes it, and that's part of the miscommunication in that middle and that uncertainty that we're seeing. Even though they're communicating, the communication still isn't sticking.
Side out.
Susanna Barr reaching in, using her length to her advantage right there. But Marario and Johnson get within 1.
6-5-1.
Oh, and Mararu with enough spin on that, it pulled the ball just enough away from Witskin.
Yeah, and he set up that middle ball very well as well. He was pulling Witskin out wide, then going back middle. He pulled it out wide, then added the spin to just hold that ball middle.
Side out.
Barr caught on the run. Very difficult with your feet still moving.
6-1.
Wow, and you know, just catching the ball right at Witskin's feet again.
Yeah, I think Witskin trying to run around that backhand too much.
I mean, what a read right there from Susanna Barr, right? She saw Mararu coming for the Ernie, so she flips up the lob. Good recognition.
6-6-2.
Recognition, not recognition.
Oh, don't put it back in my head. I erased it off my iPad, Jed.
Oh, Marario turning that over a little too much, but a better job from Johnson going back for that offensive lob. Typically, we see her try to rush those. She's slowing herself down.
6-6-1.
Good lob by Barr.
Wow, I mean, honestly, I think Witskin gets away with one right there because Johnson is sitting on that speed up.
Teed off on both of them.
I mean, Georgia Johnson.
7-6-1.
Oh, nice counter there from Susanna Barr, and we will switch ends here in a game to 15. It is an end change at 8-6 here, so it is an official's timeout. What is it, Chet, on both sides of the ball? First, go to the Barr Witskin side. What is it they're doing well?
No, the last few points here where they brought it back even and now jumped a couple of points ahead. They've been a little bit more aggressive. They're taking they're taking the chances at the right time, and they're picking the right spots for it. Mararu and Johnson kind of being a little bit off balance. And even when Johnson has attacked, and we saw her attack really well, Barr and Witskin were there to either reset it or to counter attack it.
And it's kind of odd here, right? Who are the two aggressors and the two players playing the best right now? It's Johnson and Barr, right? You're seeing Mararu make a couple mistakes, right? He's got a bunch of let courts, but then you're seeing Witskin not moving his feet
on the backhand side, trying to run around it.
Right, exactly. So you're seeing the two gentlemen making some mistakes here, and you're seeing the two ladies playing very solid. But as we come back in, it's an 8-6 lead here for Barr and Witskin, trying to move on to that winner bracket final. They'll play the winner of, or whoever wins this match will play the winner of Anna Bright, Dave Weinbach,
15 seconds.
and Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich. As you see Julie Johnson in the stands watching daughter Georgia here try and fight her way back.
8-6-1.
Oh, and off the tape again. Even though it's off the tape for Barr, it sets up Mararu.
Yeah, I mean, that was not a friendly net cord like the other ones we've seen. That one kicked and just sat up.
So you're seeing Witskin and Barr keep Johnson honest every once in a while. They'll give her one ball, but they'll give her a ball that she can't attack.
Yeah, and that's typically what we see in mixed doubles with the guy. Once they're starting to crouch or crowd the middle a little bit more, you'll go behind them and keep them honest.
Yeah, it's not a good speed up right there from Barr because she's speeding up from the transition, Chad. You cannot give Georgia Johnson that time.
Speeding up with the feet moving, going cross court, and just feeding Johnson's two-hander, and who pays for it was Witskin.
And Witskin trying to challenge up on Mararu and Johnson, coming out on the losing end of that one.
7-9-1.
Oh, what was that? I think it popped up on her. Almost looked like it may have skipped off that line too. And Mararu and Johnson right back in this within one.
Yes. 8-9-1.
Oh, and Witskin gets jammed up right there at the body. 9-9 here as the three-point lead from Barr and Witskin disappears. Wow, Chad. Unbelievable right there. Some great hands from all 4 of these players on a few good speed ups.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, those resets were pretty impressive right there. Witskin blocking a full overhead from Marario in the middle of that point.
Wow, nice setup there from Barr. And Chad, talk about that communication that Susanna Barr does constantly with the mine yours. What do you think about that? Do you like that as a player?
Me personally as a player, I like the communication for you. The communication on every single ball. I'm not a big fan of it, but it does work.
Another good dig from Witskin there.
Yeah.
Witskin's turned into a defensive specialist today.
I told you before at the start of it, right? He gets balls back that you don't expect him to get back, and sometimes it's unorthodox. I think you've got 2 players in Barr and Witskin that are unorthodox at times.
Where's the win? Oh, there it is. Second serve. There it is.
Witskin playing up to the crowd, asking where's the wind. They do take a 1-point lead here on second server. Oh no! Georgia Johnson almost got that overhead back from Witskin. I mean, Anna Bright is over here on the edge of her seat watching this match. She's on the edge of her seat. She's not even playing.
But that's Anna in general, right?
Yeah, it is. She's cheering, loves watching good pickleball. That's such good work there from Marario.
But see, in that one too, he moved his feet more. Where we see him make mistakes is his stance gets wide and then he gets stuck in cement.
9-11-1.
2-point lead for Barr and Witskin. Oh no, and you can't have that, Chad. Those are unforced errors on a serve.
10-11-1.
Chad, that wind's starting to pick up here. And
it's swirling a little bit too. But that was, I mean, good counterattack from Susanna Barr right there.
10-11-2.
Ooh.
Tied out.
You and I are both looking at you like, okay, he got away with it. Okay, he got away with it.
Wasn't the best spot, but he did catch Marario's feet moving.
Yeah.
So there's at one time we say, hey, Marario's got to move his feet because he's getting stuck and too wide, and then there's another one where he's got to stop his feet when he is moving. So it's a fine line.
Oh, Johnson does not miss that very often. She's looking for that ball right there.
Yeah, and she just gets too big. Taking a little page out of her brother's book right there. Reading her talk to herself as she walks back to the baseline.
Wow. Again, Witskin with some great defense.
12-10-2.
Well, that ball stayed down. Didn't even come up.
The wind just knocking it down, Chad. This wind swirling in here again. We can feel it.
13-10-2.
Good recognition by Marario. He took something off of it and rolled it when he saw Witskin move.
10-13.
I like the move from Witskin.
I don't.
But it was the wrong ball.
Yes. Yes.
And you didn't let me finish.
I didn't let you finish.
Nice shot. Second serve.
That's a nice step in there from Barr, getting that ball out of the air right there, going right at the body.
10-13.
Anna Bright over here trying to mimic Susanna Barr, and she's like, I can't. It's so hard. We've talked about that before, Chad, on the, the interesting swings of Susanna Barr. We can write a book on it. But she keeps people on their toes. It's very hard to read.
Timeout servers.
Right, and kind of lead into that. Well, we've talked about it before, right?
I was gonna say it's for us with a baseball background, it's like that crafty lefty. Okay, it's unorthodox. You've got a release point that's constantly changing. For Susanna, she's got a little bit unorthodox swings, and the contact point for each swing is in a different place. One, she'll be like, oh, you're expecting a backhand, and she hits a jammed forehand. And then you're expecting something to go cross court, and then it's flicked at your face or whatever. So just like with pitching or hitting or any other sport, right? If you can change speeds and you change the direction of where that's coming from, it's very hard to get into a rhythm and anticipate where somebody's ball's going to go.
Look at it as a lefty who used to face Randy Johnson, right? He's releasing that ball from behind you. It's like, how do you hit it?
Yeah.
But 13-10 as we come back in. Wow, nice counter there from Margaritaville. That's a good time for it right there. Just out of the reach of Susanna Barr.
13-10-2.
Nice dig from Margaritaville.
Oh,
I was going to say, remember that if they come out on top of that point, because that is a huge dig. But then a little hard on the backhand, and it is match point here for Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin.
14-10-2.
Oh, she almost made that one with a flick, sitting on the backhand, and then just tries to flick that forehand, but catches it too late.
That's a good spot from Georgia Johnson. Witskin trying to step in there, and it's the right ball, just the wrong execution.
Yeah, it just gets too extended. And then when he does, that paddles back behind him, so it causes him to hit down on the ball.
You gotta know, and then after Barr hits it, she goes, sorry. But we gotta stay in the point here. Ball still in play.
14-2.
Wow, nice counter from Margaritaville. And they creep back within 2.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Barr go back at Johnson on the counter attack. It's in.
I got it! I got it!
That's a great spot again from Witskin. Tries to get this crowd into it here.
But the middle ball, all right,
coming right at you.
Neither of them can go for it. We see Johnson pulling a hat down over her face.
And this is match point number 2 for Witskin and Barr. Wow, nice counter. Barr expecting that speed up right there, Chad.
Yeah, another good counter attack from Susanna Barr. Johnson and Margaritaville started off hot, but I think ultimately the uncertainty on that middle ball and a little bit of the miscommunication cost them too many points in that one. Barr and Witskin coming out on top 15-12. Had a couple of shaky moments in the middle of that, but were able to stay up. And we saw Witskin getting a lot more vocal toward the end and then flashing some of his defense. We saw Barr consistent with her counterattacks and resets as well. So they move on and will take on the winner of our next match here on center court between Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach. Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich. We're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano with the winners.
Welcome back here. Congratulations, first and foremost, to Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin, moving on to the winner bracket final. Let's hear it for them. All right, I'll start with you, Rick. Again, the familiarity. Playing against Georgia Johnson and Mircha Morariu, they're familiar partners. You and Susanna are very familiar with each other, too. You took a silver medal in Delray. How important is that?
Well, that obviously established chemistry. We had some good wins there, and Susanna is easy to play with. Like, I will play with her every day, all day, because the woman is just like fluid as the river.
And Susanna, playing with Rick, very emotional guy, very loud guy, but you guys communicate very well. You're a communicator on the court as is. How is it playing with Rick?
It's the best. It's so much fun. I just love the energy, yeah.
All right. Well, Rick is much for words. Susanna, not much for words. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our second semifinal, Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach taking on Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich. You don't want to miss it. The 2022 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships are brought to you by Margaritaville, a state of mind since 1977. Yola Pickleball, for the champ in you. PaddleTech, let's go again. Pickleball Central, shop the world's best selection of pickleball gear. Rockin' Protein, the official recovery drink of USA Pickleball. And Selkirk, we are pickleball.
Fruit Smash Super Hard Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
Welcome back here to beautiful Indian Wells, California. Semifinal number 2 here on Championship Court coming up. Anna Bright, Dave Weinbach, your 1 seed, taking on your 4 seed, Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich. We're going to shoot it courtside for your player introductions. Semifinal number 2 about to happen here on Championship Court. Your lead referee for this match out of Norman, Oklahoma, Ron Ponder. Team number 1 out of Pompano Beach, Florida, Anna Bright. And her partner out of Madison, Wisconsin, Dave Weinbach. They'll be facing your 4 seed out of Orem, Utah, Callie Smith. And her partner out of Santa Barbara, California, Dane Gingrich. All right, Chad, we got a good one. Your 1 and 4 seeds here on Championship Court. Winner gets Rick Witskin and Susanna Barr. Your 3 seed coming out of the bottom half, taking out the 2 seed Johnson and Marariu before this, 15-12. With Dave Weinbach and Dane Gingrich going against each other, they played against each other in the bronze medal match last night, and they were going at each other a little bit. Well, they get to go at it again against each other here today. Predictions on this one, Chad?
Yeah, I think the X factor for both of these are going to be the women. Anna Bright plays exceptionally well when she's high intensity, and typically we can tell how much she's feeling it by how fast she's walking around the court between points and whether she stands still at any point in time, but does look for that 2-hand backhand roll from her, and when she can get extended on that forehand, she's going to take her spots to speed it up. The same for Smith. Smith will stay in that backhand cross-court dink a long time. An exceptional dinker, especially on the backhand side. But she is explosive when she gets the chance of that ball being up, and she will counterattack. So, I think we're going to see Weinbach and Gingrich trying to take their moments to step in. Weinbach still probably some of the best hands on the tour. And a lot of times we'll see him swinging for a ball before it's even come off the paddle of his opponent, because he's reading the body more so than the positioning or the direction of that ball.
Yeah, and you're right, Chad. You know, Dave Weinbach is and has some of the best hands out there. So fast, so quick, and like you said, is a good reader of his opponents, right? He reads them well, he anticipates well, and that's what puts him in such a good position and puts him in the semifinals here today. On the other side of the ball with Dane Gingrich, you know, his partner that he plays a lot with, playing with Callie Smith. Very unassuming 4 seed coming into this with Callie and Dane.
Well, I think 1 through 4 could kind of go in any direction.
Yeah.
It was very tightly bunched for that, for those seedings for sure.
Yeah, and we said that before we even started today, is that those top 4 seeds was almost like a let's put them in a hat and pull them out, because they're going to end up playing each other regardless.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to go through each other no matter what, and that's exactly what's happening as the 2 and 3s played on the bottom. The 3 came out on top by 3. I'm not going to say Johnson and Murario are done by any means, and now we have the 1 versus 4. So again, put all 8 of those names in a hat, pull them out, and that's kind of how we could have done this from the beginning. So not much surprise in the semifinals as we get ready to start this matchup here on Championship Court.
Their chairs is assigned.
As Ron Ponder looks to get us started and underway here. Again, 1 game to 15. As we had 4 rain delays today, so we had to switch things up and abbreviate some of these matches. As of right now, all games will be to 15, up to the gold medal match, which will be 2 out of 3 as of right now.
And we've got superfan Kathy Dimitri showing up in
she's everywhere.
Center Court Stadium for the first time today. I did see her this morning coming through, but she also does play in these tournaments.
There's 3 of her.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich to serve here.
Time in. 0-0-2.
And we're underway here. Game to 15. Oh, Callie Smith pulling that really wide.
0-0-1.
And that's going to be tough. If Callie Smith is going to go there, it's got to be low into the left foot of Weinbach.
Yeah, and this is, well, it's the first time for either of these teams playing on center court today. The wind is playing differently here due to the stadium and the tents around compared to the outer courts. Oh, Smith was there for the Ernie attempt, but Weinbach keeping it just far enough out of reach that Smith was overextended.
Thank you. 2-0-1.
So what you're seeing right here from Callie Smith is when it goes to her forehand, she's going cross court to Bright. When it goes to her backhand, she's flattening it out and going to the Weinbach backhand. So it's almost getting a little predictable early.
Yeah, and the balls that Bright's hitting to Smith have more spin on them than what they look.
Oh, nice firefight though, and Anna Bright really taking charge of that point.
Yeah, and that's what I was looking for going into this one. I said the X factors were going to be the women.
4-0-1.
Bright is definitely playing with some intensity right now. She's hitting good, consistent balls, clean balls.
Point.
Wow, there's a lot of noise on the court right now, Chad, and it is a timeout from Gingrich and Smith, and again, it's Gingrich and Weinbach, two guys who feed off of excitement, right?
Yes.
And when you get Weinbach going like this and give him a 5-point lead, that's trouble.
Well, he feeds off of excitement. Bright feeds off of adrenaline and pace, right? So right now, Weinbach's feeling it. He's getting a little bit more vocal. Bright's definitely moving around with some high intensity here. So they're in a very difficult situation for Gingrich and Smith. And both of them, Gingrich I think has only hit 4 or 5 balls. Smith is kind of a little off balance as far as how much spin and how much roll Bright is putting on these balls when she's hitting them at her.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Chad. She's flipping that and rolling that, and it is causing some mistakes out of Callie Smith right now, as it is a 5-0 lead here for Dave Weinbach and Anna Bright. Wow, that's a good spot there from Callie Smith.
Yeah, and she took a little bit off of it and added more spin. Bright kind of pulled away. Weinbach was going forward. That ball was past him before he had a chance.
Side out.
Little long on the serve from Weinbach, so good time out there from Smith and Gingrich to slow the momentum down. Now they got to get on the board themselves.
Second serve.
Want to do this one? Yep.
0-5-2.
Ever vocal is Dave Weinbach.
Wow, I mean, that is Anna Bright leaning into a two-hander right there if I've ever seen one.
Teeing off on that one, and that's when Bright is playing well, she's hitting everything middle as far as middle of the paddle.
I mean, she sped up to the Gingrich backhand knowing he was going to speed up back.
Yeah.
But you watch her bounce to the middle to get on the two-hander.
Well, and that's where she's got a set play in her head. She knows that if she speeds the ball up to this spot, it's more likely to come back to here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now that's where Weinbach and Bright need to make sure that doesn't happen again, because that's how Callie plays too, and that's what she feeds off of. And you hear it right there from Weinbach. Great setup, and it was from Anna Bright.
I will say this, though, the ball is going out if Smith doesn't hit it. But Bright catches her again on that, sitting on that backhand side, protecting the middle. So she goes across to the forehand side, which is dangerous onto that short court. But Smith gets chicken wing trying to get across there, hitting a ball that was probably going to go out.
You got Gingrich and Smith changing it up.
Got it.
Gingrich giving a stare down of Weinbach with a shake of the head. I do think that Smith is much better and much stronger on the backhand side with her dinking.
Right, and if Callie Smith is going to speed up there, Gingrich needs to slide over just a little more. He was almost late to the spot.
This one.
Slide over, hit that two-hander. Oh, tweener.
Hey, Gingrich with the tweener. Busting his chops.
Tweener.
Great hands there from Weinbach and Gingrich.
Your score is 1. There you go. Thank you.
Yes.
Everyone's good. 172.
All players asking Ron Ponder if they're in the right spot.
Come on, Anna, let's go.
Side out.
So big excitement in the point, and then
same players.
It almost just drained completely out with Smith missing that drop into the net.
Oh, and then she goes off the tape there, and it's an 8-1 lead here for Bright and Weinbach. Chad, I did not see this coming, a 7-point lead on the end change.
No, I didn't either, and I think not too sure as far as Smith and being off balance right here. It seems like some of the balls are giving her difficulty, and they're coming out a little bit flat. You know, floating with the net a little bit. I'd like to see her potentially speed up a few more balls, and if she can get that fired up, you know, a couple of come-ons and really start picking up that intensity, I think it's going to be a different second half of this match right here. But if it continues the way it is right now, Bright and Weinbach are just fueling the intensity as this keeps going on. Ooh, too big of a swing.
And Weinbach right there going, come on, but it's too big of a swing, like you said right there. Gingrich just staring back at his partner, Weinbach. They need one more stop here and try and chip away at this lead built by Bright and Weinbach. Oh, and just great recognition there from
Point.
Watch Weinbach steps back just enough to give himself enough time to hit that forehand.
9-1-2.
Oh, Bright getting too big. Good adjustment there with the ball off of the net cord from Gingrich.
Down it is. 1-9-1. Second serve.
Yeah, it's just Gingrich and Smith can't get into a rhythm here,
Yeah.
Chad. They just haven't been able to put
1-9-2.
2, 3, 4 good points in a row together. Wow, Anna Bright just waiting on the speed up.
Sitting on that one.
Yeah, it's not a good spot there for Smith to be going
Well,
at. And
I don't
she
think
hit it
either.
well.
I don't think either direction there, backhand or forehand, right? You see Anna Bright sitting there, paddles out in front. She's reading it. Smith speeds that ball up, short take back, explosive coming through. If she goes on the forehand side, same thing.
Yeah.
So
9-1-1.
I think you've got to catch Bright moving to be able to be effective with that speed up.
And a nice little flick there of the wrist by Dave Weinbach. And him and Anna Bright take a 9-point lead here.
Okay, let's go, Anna. Keep going.
10-1-1. Point.
Just the hands of Weinbach right there, Chad.
Yeah, and Smith getting very frustrated right there, but the counterattack abilities from Weinbach and Bright I mean, you're trying to speed up through a brick wall right there.
Right, exactly. And we talk about short and sweet, right? Both Weinbach and Bright, just short, no big swings, just nice and compact. Now that's a good dink, right? It put pressure on. It was at the feet, made Anna Bright move.
It was depth, and it was deception. Gingrich held that a long time.
And Gingrich shaking his head, and unfortunately, and just not at this point.
Yeah,
you need to do that 2-3 times in a row, and it's got to be closer.
I'm not a fan of it until you prove something.
No. And down by 10. Yeah, and Anna Bright just quietly does her job, gets the ball she wants, puts it away.
Yeah, and she's going to make her adjustments, right? So she hit one ball and Gingrich counterattacked it. Now she makes her adjustment. She goes into the body of Smith. I guarantee the next ball that she speeds up is going to go into a different direction on Gingrich. She's going to keep moving that ball around and keep you off balance. And there's different direction, right? So, yeah, you got one and you said, I'm better than you, but she's gonna change direction, and that's why I'm not a fan of it. I'm certainly not a fan of the finger wag or the I'm better than you, because there's no place for it really.
Wow, I mean, you want to talk about manipulation and putting a team on strings right there? That's Anna Bright.
Yeah, she moves the ball around so well, and like we said, she's going to hit different spots every single time. She's not going to let you find a rhythm. She's not going to let you get into that groove.
And then to top it all off, she's going to get a little love off the tape, and it's going to be a 13-1 lead.
Well, I'd hate to say it, but he's missed the last 5 balls after the
Right, exactly, and you know what? You got to do it more to get something than that. If it's a close match and we're going back and forth, like,
get heated, get fired up,
right.
Absolutely.
But at 11-1, that's not my cup of tea, right? I mean, it's just not. But again, what is it that Weinbach and Bright have done so well here to give them a 12-point lead?
Well, it's come down to Bright, right? She's controlling the points. She's manipulating the ball. She's adding spin. She's hitting different spots. She's keeping them off balance. And then when the balls have been sped up, Weinbach is there. And we already spoke about at the beginning of this how fast his hands are. And then you add Bright with fast hands as well. If you try to speed up or hit your way out of it, you're feeding them exactly what they want. Now you're off balance and you try to speed up. Now it's even worse.
Right. Well, Weinbach and Bright cruising here in this game to 15, 2 points away from moving on and facing Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin in the winner bracket final. That's a nice ball from Callie Smith. And
yeah, and I think for Gingrich and Smith, they have to get Weinbach and Bright moving around before Brighton ends up moving them around.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a very business-like approach for Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach.
Yeah.
Not a lot of talking about anything, a lot of hands battle wins, but a 13-point lead.
Yeah, and I will say this, because Bright is adding spin to the ball, it's sitting up and it's making them think that you can speed it up. And we just saw it there from Smith. She thought she could speed it up, but then all of a sudden
Point. Game.
It's down, another ball up, and that's game.
17-minute match, 15-1 victory for Brighton Weinbach in that semifinal, Chad.
Yeah, and that certainly was the outcome that I was expecting with Brighton Weinbach to come through. Was I expecting it to be that large of a deficit? No. So definitely a great job from Bright and Weinbach. Bright controlled the majority of those points, really set everything up well. And then when Smith and Gingrich tried to hit their way out of it, they were there looking for that counterattack and looking for the speed ups for Smith and Gingrich. I think they've got to regroup right now, get some balance back. For Callie Smith, she looked a little off balance in that hole one, that whole match as far as they tried her on the right, they tried her on the left, and she just couldn't quite get comfortable. So I think the times when Gingrich had opportunities to go, he did well. He had a couple of good counterattacks right there, but again, he was a little off balance. So we're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano with our winners, Bright and Weinbach.
Welcome back here to Championship Court. Anna Bright, Dave Weinbach, moving on to the winner bracket final. Let's hear it for him, guys. Anna, since Dave's talking to his fans, I'll start with you. A very business-like approach in that match. You guys came out with a game plan, stuck with it. I mean, a 15-1 victory moving into the winner bracket final.
Yeah, it definitely feels really good. Callie and Dane are such amazing players. You know, Dane is a legend of the game. I'm thankful and lucky that I have a legend of the game on my side as well. So we came in with a game plan. I think we were fortunate that they didn't play their best match. There's a good chance we'll see that team again, and I expect it'll be much more difficult. But so fun. I love this event, and thank you to this amazing crowd, this amazing venue.
And Dave, playing against Dane, you're very familiar with him. You play on the same side of the court with him a lot. Going head-to-head against him, knowing his game, what's it like going against him like that and coming out on top?
You know, I always have good battles with Dane, whether it's men's doubles, mixed doubles, and these kind of matches. We have a lot of fun, but yeah, he knows what I'm going to do. I know what he's going to do. So, as you saw, you know, we tried to keep it away from him pretty much, and we didn't see their best match there. We'll probably see them again later. I expect them to work their way back up, but we didn't give much of a chance. We played a really clean game, and thanks for all the great support, crowd.
All right, well, there you have it. Anna Bright, Dave Weinbach. Moving on, we'll have that matchup here next on Championship Court against Susanna Barr and Rick Wiskin. Don't go anywhere. The 2022 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships are brought to you by Margaritaville, a state of mind since 1977. City of Indian Wells, beauty unmatched. Franklin Sports, the official ball and youth development partner of USA Pickleball. Consumer Cellular, proud sponsor of USA Pickleball. Fila, the official supplier to US Nationals.
Mom, can you play with me?
Just a second, Bubba. Mom is not done yet.
Mom, come watch this video.
Hold on, sweetheart. Mom's not done yet.
Mom, you hit with me.
Oh yeah, Mom is definitely not done yet.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Stick around, pickleball fans, for pro mixed split age action coming up next year on the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championship court. Pickleball fans, we've got our girls out there with the goodie bags, handing out some prizes. Make some noise if you guys want something. Jamie giving out some goodies. Come on, pickleball fans. I think you guys can make some more noise. You gotta work for it. Don't give them out if they're not making any noise. Come on, you guys can get rowdier than that. Let's go.
Test, test.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships winner bracket final. Our next match here on Championship Court, Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. Chad, we are in store for a good one. But before we get to any of that, we are going to take it down courtside for our player intros. Welcome back. Winner bracket final here on Championship Court. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Your lead referee for this match out of Chicago, Illinois, Ken Schoonover. Your first team out of Pompano Beach, Florida, Anna Bright. And her partner out of Madison, Wisconsin, Dave Weinbach. Their opponents, your 3 seed out of Boise, Idaho, Susanna Barr. And her partner out of Zionsville, Indiana, Rick Witskin. All right, Chad, there are your teams. You have your 1 seed versus your 3 seed here in the winner bracket final. 2 gentlemen who are very talkative on the court. We had 2 talkative gentlemen on the court last time, but Dave Weinbach, for lack of better terms, put a muzzle on Dane Gingrich and didn't allow him to get excited at all. How do you see this one shaping up, though? with Gingrich and Rick Witskin?
If Bright and Weinbach come out in this one like they did in the match that we just saw, I think they're definitely going to be very hard to beat. Again, it's going to come down to the women between Bright and Barr. If Barr can weather some of the pressure that Bright is going to put on her, and do some not so much counter-attacking, but be able to move that ball around herself. Keep Weinbach honest a little bit, go behind him a couple of times. I think we're going to see somewhat of a closer matchup.
All right, well, as we talk about that matchup, let's take a look at the bracket and how these teams got here to this winter bracket final. We just saw the Bright Weinbach Smith Gingrich matchup, a rollover for Bright and Weinbach, 15-1. On the bottom half, though, for Barr and Witskin, they were tested against Johnson and Marariu. Talk about that a little bit, too, Chad, as Bright and Weinbach coming off a pretty easy win. Barr and Witskin a little more tested. Does that give an advantage to, say, Barr and Witskin possibly because they played a more competitive match?
I don't think that's going to be so much of a factor in this one. Weinbach and Bright aren't the type of players that are going to come into a match and be like, hey, we won the previous one fairly easy. We can take this one a little bit easier as well. There are, like you talked about, Bright and Weinbach were strictly business in that last one. They did exactly what they needed to do. They stuck to it. They never took their foot off the accelerator and just cruised through. So I think are Barr and Witskin going to be able to get away with some of the mistakes they did in their previous match? No. I think they have to play even cleaner pickleball in this one to be able to come out on top, or keep this one a little bit closer so they have the opportunity to come out on top.
All right, as the players finish their warm-up here, Bright and Weinbach just coming off the court. Barr and Witskin got a good warm-up in before we did our player intros here, but looks like we are almost ready to go. Our lead referee here on Championship Court is Ken Schoonover out of Chicago, Illinois. Currently living in St. George, Utah. A building construction engineer. Anything on that, Chad? Because you're very intuitive about our referees today.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about building construction, then he's going to be all over the kitchen line, working with lines and angles. He can follow directions as well.
I can't. Just, we got a lot of days ahead. But that is great. That's great insight, Chad, about Ken Schoonover, our lead referee here. As you were all over, who was that in our previous match? It was, Onisha Smith out of Phoenix, Arizona. Yep. She's a semi-retired lawyer. And you said
she was on top of it.
She was on top of things, all about rules. And she had a couple good foot faults called. But again, back to.
Yeah, I mean, in all respect, right? It's a very difficult job for the referees. We've got, I don't know how many, 110 referees out here for this week.
And they do. It's a thankless job.
Yeah.
What they do, they are out here from sun up to sundown, on every court out here, just doing an incredible job. And we're thankful to all of our referees. Mark Pfeiffer, our head referee for USA Pickleball, is out here, kind of manning everybody and all of our referees. But again, it's a thankless job.
Well, not only when they're refereeing, they're out here ushering, they're guiding players, they're directing players, the pro players, they're running between courts, delivering score sheets.
And that's the thing too, is, and I always kind of make it a point, and it's when you see a referee at a tournament, you know, I may be leaving the tournament, but one of the last things I'll do is, you know, kind of thank them for everything that they do. And if you ever see a referee and you're at a tournament or anything, make sure you thank them, because it is, like we said, a thankless job for what they do, and they do such a good job and work so many hours.
And we always need more referees. So if you have any interest in refereeing,
absolutely,
jump in and look to become certified.
0-0-2.
Susanna Barr to serve to start this game to 15.
Oh,
Side up.
No.
They both grabbed their heads at the same time on that one. Good offensive lob from Susanna Barr. Bright going back, taking that one out of the air, but Witskin missing the overhead.
Yeah, good speed up there from Weinbach. Good patience, too, from Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach.
Yeah, Bright set that one up extremely well. And then Weinbach stepping in at the right time to speed it up.
And there's that left-handed.
He did the left hand on this
Kareem
one.
Abdul-Jabbar hook shot for Rick Witskin.
He did the left hand, got back, was able to bring that one back down.
Rick does hit a very good left-handed shot. We saw it a lot last weekend in Hilton Head, Chad, and we called some of his matches. Nice job by Weinbach, finally just pancaking that ball down the line.
The pancake finish. Weinbach moves his feet extremely well, also getting him into a good position, and that one he kind of moved as much as he could.
Weinbach was screaming for 3 balls.
Yeah.
No! I mean, just Witskin screaming it had a lot of topspin.
That's the toughest part, right? Weinbach's calling out when the ball's already on Bright's paddle.
Wow. 2 beautiful lobs from Susanna Barr in the middle of that point.
Yeah, and I think, you know, as I was watching that point and going through and trying to check out differences between the last match for Bright and Weinbach, Barr sees Bright a lot more than Smith sees Bright.
Yeah, you're talking about
between APP, PPA.
Correct.
Okay?
Correct.
And MLP. Barr has seen Bright and knows her tendencies a lot more than Smith does.
Wow, Anna Bright getting on top of that 2-hander right there, Chad.
Yeah, she's dangerous once that ball gets up, and like we already discussed, she's powerful on both sides with the forehand and backhand.
Second server.
And they come out on top of that. It's not the decision I think that Witskin should stick with there.
Got it. Get up.
Side up.
And Weinbach catching that one just a little late and it coming out flat. missing into the net.
Oh,
just out.
Yeah, just
that was only
out.
that was not that too far past the baseline.
Winner there, pal.
1-2-2. Yeah, sorry, yes. I'll recall the score. 1-2-2.
That's a nice job by Witskin again. He had one in the last match that he read well, but was taken out of. That's a good read from Witskin.
Yes.
2-2-2.
Got it.
Nice ball by Rick Witskin on the counter, and you see him get on top of that one.
Both feet off the ground on that one. Typically we say, hey, don't get that elbow up, but the only way you can get on top of that one is getting the elbow up when Bright went into the body.
Oh, and that ball right almost off the chest of Susanna Barr.
He kept going higher and higher, and the reason for that, right, is it starts coming up into that center mass right in the middle of the chest. She can no longer get out of the way.
Oh, and Barr kept it as low as she could. Weinbach really didn't get a ton on this Ernie.
Let's go. Keep going. Come on.
3-3-1.
Oh, how did he get that up off of the ground? Weinbach scooping that up off of the ground. Barr just coming in a little too flat.
Second server.
Oh, Witskin out there peacocking a little bit.
Just saying.
Giving it to Weinbach.
This is not any fun.
4-3-2.
You.
Wow, what a point there. All four of these players in this hands battle. And finally, the little kind of cross face forehand from Susanna Barr here for the winner.
Okay, this one.
Yeah, that ball probably going out that Anna Bright hit.
That's a nice speed up there from Barr, and we're all tied here at 4.
Yeah, I think Bright and Weinbach need to get back to moving that ball around. Barr and Witskin continue doing what they're doing right now as far as being aggressive.
That's a good spot from Anna Bright. Saw a very slight hole right there.
Yeah, she caught Witskin sliding back over to the line. Went crossbody on him. He wasn't able to come back.
4-4-2.
That's a good spot there for Dave Weinbach. Again, a veteran of the sport, knows just where to put balls. And we talk about it all the time, Chad. It's placement over power.
Yep. Goes to the backhand, then comes back to the forehand. Typically, we have a tendency to hang out a little bit on the side that we just hit the ball from.
So I like the spot that Witskin and Barr go into that middle right there, Chad, but again, one too many times to the well, and then Anna Bright going to be able to speed that up right there and do something with it.
Yeah, you know, push the ball middle, go out wide. But if we're hitting the same ball 2 or 3 times in the same spot, now you're allowing your opponent to set up.
Oh, and Susanna Barr, even though Weinbach gets that overhead, he didn't get a lot on it.
No, but you know, she read it well. Weinbach was moving for the Ernie attempt, and he just hung up there enough.
Anna Bright yelling at Dave Weinbach to go, but just not enough length.
6-4-2.
Yeah, good ball from Witskin. Deep and low.
4-6-1. Second server. Four, 6-2.
Point. I think that ball got pushed a little bit more towards the net, a little bit of breeze there, and Weinbach didn't have enough room.
5-6-2. Side up.
Barr saying she needs to get that one up. Yeah, it just didn't quite come up enough on the bounce like she was expecting to, so it came out flat.
That's a good leave right there from Witskin. Good communication from Barr. Bright and Weinbach on second server here still have a 1-point lead. We'll switch ends at 8 in this game to 15.
6-5-2.
Winner moves on to gold. Loser drops down to play in that bronze medal match.
Nice ball.
And good spot and reach in there from Susanna Barr. Again, using that length.
I love you, Daisy. Okay, here we go.
5-6-1.
That's a good spot there from Anna Bright, finding the right foot of Susanna Barr.
5-6-2. Side up.
Yeah, Barr turning that one over too much. Wind having a little bit of a factor on that one.
6-5-1.
Oh, we got it back. Oh.
No way.
Oh. I don't know how Bright got out of the way of that one.
because that was right at the midsection of Anna Bright. Watch these digs.
Okay. Well,
Bright went in for the hug. Weinbach went in for the chest bump.
7-5-1.
2-point lead here for Bright and Weinbach. 1 point away from an end change. That's a nice speed up there from Susanna Barr, going right at Weinbach.
Yeah, it was a good counter attack.
7-5-2.
Yo, Bar caught that just a fraction late. That's why it went at Weinbach, but it came off with so much power from Bright.
Oh, and so
And hung up in the wind.
Right, the reason that lob didn't work, it was a good lob, but as soon as it went up, we could see from here the wind just held it.
It stopped. It literally stopped mid-flight. Susanna Bar took off like she was going to have to run back, and then she's like,
Yes.
I'll just hit this over her.
I don't need to go very far.
That's a thank you for that.
5-7-1.
That ball's going out. Good speed up from Bright. She does an excellent job of giving different looks with the speed up. She'll speed up the backhand and forehand side.
Got it. Yours. Got it. Yours. Yours. Mine. Yours. Mine. Mine. Yours.
Oh.
Wow, I mean, that's just the chess game of pickleball, Chad.
Yeah.
To its finest.
Yes, you are.
There were a couple of times where I thought that speed up was going to come, and they made the right decision of extending the point. Good spot from Bar.
Oh, and she got jammed.
Yeah, again, too big of a swing, so as she took it back and then the ball kind of blew into the body a little bit, she could not get extended to be able to come through. There's one thing to pancake it with a forehand, but really difficult to do with a two-handed backhand.
Yours. Mine.
Just long on the lob right there from Anna Bright. Good decision, though, because she had Whitston going for the Ernie.
7-6-2.
Oh, I mean, Whitskin's sitting on that speed up right there, Chad. You watch him open up that forehand.
Yeah, she gave too much extension on that speed up. She either needs to come in a little bit more to the hip or go cross body with it. Whitskin was sitting there on the forehand.
Oh, and Bar just, and again, I think the wind holding that up a little bit, and she just can't get that ball in a clean spot on the paddle.
Yeah, couldn't get to it and couldn't get underneath it to try to speed that up.
6-7-2.
Great job, Anna.
Side up.
As we continue to trade side outs here at 7-6-6-7. We'll change ends here
7-6-1.
at 8.
Oh, up there.
Second server.
Yeah, Weinbach about a half step behind there, Chad.
Half step behind, a little too large with the backswing, and he's coming on top of that ball, so he's always going to hit it down into the net on that one.
Mine.
Nice dink there by Anna Bright, pulling Susanna Barr completely wide on the forehand side, and we'll have an 8-6 lead for Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach on the end change. We got our schedule set for the remainder of the evening as we have our next matchup here on Championship Court. Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt will be taking on Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich. Chad, Welsher and Hewitt take out Johnson and Mararu 11-3. Those games on the bottom half are games to 11.
Game to 11.
And then Smith and Gingrich over Paulson and Gabrielson 11-0. So sorry to Paulson and Gabrielson, because they got punished and beat up because of the way that Smith and Gingrich got beat. So that's a new Smith and Gingrich team that we'll probably see coming out against Welsher and Hewitt. But here on Championship Court right now, what do Barr and Witskin need to do to keep it here and try and take an advantage on the second half of this match?
Yeah, so Bright was moving the ball around well there in that last point before the end change. She drew Barr into the middle, then pushed her out wide. Barr has to try to counteract that as far as doing something a little bit more with the ball when Bright goes to that left foot and pinches the middle on her.
Oh, wow. And Witskin covered Barr as she swung and missed on that one. But then Weinbach able to get it at the right foot of Susanna Barr for the winner and extend their lead to 3. And again, Susanna Barr reaching in, using, I've said it before, her length to take that ball out of the air, but they need to answer here, down by 3. Game to 15.
It was up. Second server.
So the dig goes long for Witskin and Barr.
6-9-2. Side up.
Good speed up down at the feet.
And no answer from Barr and Witskin on the side out. 9-6 lead here for Bright and Weinbach. Oh, and Susanna Barr almost jumped into it. And how many times have we done that?
Weinbach coming in, elbows a little bit above the paddle head and the face open, so when he tried to attack, it just sailed on him. Gonna try to keep that paddle head just above the wrist.
Oh,
right in the body.
Yeah. Right on cue, Chad.
Jinx. All right, let's not play that game.
Let's not play that game.
6-9-1.
So within 3 are Barr and Witskin. Got to answer here, though. Oh, and
second server.
Barr wanted that right at Weinbach.
She hit that hard, but again, we've seen it from her a couple of times. Coming in too flat, the paddle's directly behind the ball.
Oh, and Witskin going no look with the inside out.
So we saw a couple of times where Weinbach was yelling at Bright for hitting, when she goes to hit an out ball, this time Bright yelling at Weinbach.
Yeah, great shot, Anna.
Side up.
Weinbach looking at Bright going, we got to get off this 9 here, as they have been stuck on 9 for a little bit of time here. Wow. And again, The timely lobs of Susanna Barr, Chad. It's the playing chess right there. She's seeing Weinbach holding that ball on her paddle long enough to flip it up and over on the Ernie. That's a good drop from Dave Weinbach.
Yeah, it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation right there for Barr. If she lets that ball bounce and then tries to keep back, she's going to float it. Oh, the ball didn't quite get outside the net post like Badger. Oh, like Weinbach was trying for.
7-10-1.
Yours. Yours. Nice shot.
Second server.
Great shot, Anna. Great shot, Anna. Let's go. Come on, here we go.
7-10-2.
Oh. Got it. You. Oh. Nice.
That's a good spot there from Susanna Barr. Again, pressure dinking, Chad. It's the key to the game.
Yeah, and that one,
8-10-2.
the ball sat up above the net a little bit more, so she was, even though she came in straight behind it, she was able to get it down and clear the net.
Yeah, and that's a good spot there from Anna Bright. She had Barr leaning to the middle.
Thank you. Yeah.
10-8-1. Second server.
Bright trying to roll that third shot drop a little too much.
10-8-2.
Barr not able to get on top of that enough and get that down. And it's an 11-8 lead here.
11-8-2.
For Brighton Weinbach. Winskin so mad at himself right there as he is sitting on that forehand right there, Chad. And a timeout from Barr and Winskin. A couple opportunities missed there, you think, for Barr and Winskin?
Yeah, and Winskin missing that last one. He is sitting on it, but again, when we go too far behind the body to try to hit that ball harder, now we've got further to come forward. That ball's still moving on us. We catch it late, and that ball sprayed on him to the right. We got to try, especially on a counterattack, to use the power that's already coming at you, be able to get it back on your opponents before they recognize that it's coming back. So yeah, a couple of missed opportunities there for Barr and Winskin, and we've seen a couple of errors creep into it.
All right, so we have the remainder of this game to 15 here on Championship Court. Again, our next matchup, Welsher and Hewitt taking on Smith and Gingrich to get into the bronze medal match. So that next matchup will be a game to 11. But before any of that, we got a match here. Game to 15 here on Championship Court. Winner moves on to gold. Loser drops down and has to play for bronze. It's a 12-8 lead for Brighton Weinbach.
12-8-2.
Oh, Bright trying something very ambitious there. Changing direction down the line on a ball that's almost at his shoelaces.
Wow. And Witskin and Weinbach going back and forth, grunt to grunt a little bit in the middle of that point, but Witskin coming out on top.
Yeah, and Weinbach was trying to go back behind Bar after Bright had pulled her out so wide, but Witskin recognized it and stepped into the middle.
All right, so the past 2 points we've seen pattern here, and the pattern is Witskin drives the third, he drives the fifth, and then he drops the seventh. So he's done it the last 2 points in a row, trying to earn some and gain some ground. As you see the awkward chicken wing there from Rick Witskin.
I mean, the
but it
reverse
works.
was even.
That's awesome. Great job there from Boxcar Production, picking up that chicken wing move from Rick Witskin. But again, let's see when they come back in if Witskin goes with that same pattern he's gone, drive to drop to try and work his way in. Because he's hit 2 really good third shot drives and fifth shot drives to get that 7th shot drop. So, but a timeout here from Weinbach and Bright. What are they talking about here, Chad, as we come back up by 2, but Barr and Witskin still with the serve?
Yeah, and they've set up some points really well. Bright's pulling Barr out wide, but you know, Barr defending extremely well, as we say. Ava Welsh and Rafa Hewitt, James Ignatowicz stepping in to watch his girlfriend, but not paying attention, just sitting there on his phone.
But now he's on screen, he's looking at us, looking at the screen. There he is.
Oh, and then Barr coming in out of the timeout, missing that one into the net.
But on first server they were, now on second server.
10-12-2.
As we get a little bit more rain here, it's drizzling again.
That's the right ball to speed up, though.
It is.
But he's coming in too flat at it.
12-10-1.
Ooh, and Barr just missing the inside-out forehand on the line, giving Bright and Weinbach a 3-point lead here, 2 points away from punching their ticket to the gold medal match.
Whatever you think. I'm good either way. I'm good. Whatever you guys want to do. If you guys don't think so, then I'm fine. Whatever you guys want to do.
So we're having a discussion on whether the lines are too wet or not.
What do you think, man? It's borderline. What do you think, Suzanne?
And uh-oh, I just killed our monitor. The longer that we stand there and discuss on whether the lines are,
the worse they're going to get.
too slick or not.
Okay, we're suspending play.
And so we're going to stop play here at 13-10. So, Chad, that will get us our fifth rain delay of the day. So we're going to take a pause here as it is getting a little slick. All 4 players were discussing it, and all 4 did agree that it is kind of iffy, as you can kind of hear them on our court mic. But we'll take a break here for the moment. We are in a rain delay here in the winner bracket final of the Pro Mixed Split Age. We'll keep it here on a championship court. Go grab a drink, grab something to eat. We'll be right back.
This is what it should be like. I mean, it's highly competitive, but it's fun. And good banter. dancing.
At this point, they're going to punt the decision to restart on the tournament director. Okay. I'm going to wait for the tournament director.
Where can we go to get underneath this just to hang out? Can we go?
I don't know.
Can we go that tent? Can we go under that tent? Because if it gets any worse than this, I'm not going to run upstairs.
Yeah.
Can you ask Don?
Yeah.
Or Karen? Let's go, James. Let's go, baby. Where were you sitting? I was looking for you to give you a chest pump.
I was up there first, then I went right there. I was watching you guys.
All right, folks, we got Jamie and Jacqueline coming out with some more giveaways. So I want to thank you guys for sticking around in the weather here. We're going to reward you with some freebies. Make some noise for them. They'll come to you if you make some noise. If you're not making noise, they're going to pass you by. Well, Mother Nature's definitely been throwing us some curveballs today. Wait this one out, see what happens here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championship Court. Hopefully we can get the rest of this match in and some more tonight. You guys liking that music out there? Let DJ Tim know. I think it's time for a dance-off out there. All right, Jacqueline, give something to the best dancer you see in front of you. Who's the best dancer? Show her your moves.
These are getting good. I'm good. You think? Yeah, these are check the baseline. Check the baseline.
Where's Jackie at? Jackie over there on the west side. Oh, she's got some movers and groovers there. Yeah, they're getting some freebies.
All right, we will resume play in 1 minute.
All right, pickleball fans, we're going to get this one going again. If you stepped away, hurry on back.
Rain delay number 5 in the books. Probably about 5 minutes there. Probably our shortest one of the day, but it does qualify as we had a stoppage in play. As players have 1 minute here, Chad, to warm back up. And we will get going, and it is 13-10 on 1 as Weinbach and Bright will be serving as we come back in here. 2 points away from moving on to the gold medal match. Loser will have to drop down and play in that bronze medal match. But our next matchup here on Championship Court will be Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt taking on Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich right after this one. Again, it was a short-lived rain delay.
That's how some of ours have gone today, right? It hasn't been this steady rain. It's been annoying sprinkle, just enough to wet the lines. We did have an extended rain delay of about an hour, hour and a half. That was the longest one for the day. Yeah, but most of them have been just because the lines have been slick. So it's definitely hampered the day with a drizzle.
13-10-1.
So 13-10-1 as we resume play with Anna Bright serving. Oh, wow, Anna Bright almost getting enough on that, but a ruthless attack there from Rick Witskin. Another big hold here from Barr and Witskin. Oh no, and Witskin can't dig the last one out. Weinbach able to get it down enough. No paddle on it from Witskin, and it is a match point here for Dave Weinbach and Anna Bright.
14-10-2.
Oh, and Weinbach and Bright will end it 15-10, and they are moving on to the gold medal match. Susanna Barr, Rick Witskin dropping down to that bronze match.
Yeah, good job by Bright and Weinbach coming out after that short rain delay, really putting the pressure on. We saw Weinbach controlling the kitchen and getting into that firefight with Witskin. But Bright controlling the majority of points, setting up extremely well. She's added more roll, more spin to those dinks. She's being more aggressive with the dinks, drawing the ball in and then pulling it out wide. We've seen that in the last two matches here. So Barr and Witskin will drop down to play the winner of our next match between Dan Gingrich and Callie Smith, Ava Walsher, and Rafa Hewitt. But right now we'll join Dominic Catalano down on the court with our winners Dave Weinbach and Anna Bright.
Welcome back. I am with Anna Bright, Dave Weinbach, punching their ticket to the gold medal match. Congratulations, guys. All right, Anna, I will start with you. You're very familiar with and going cross-court there with Susanna Barr. What's the difference maker, though, that made you come out on top of those cross-court battles?
Probably the Badgers' energy. You know, Susanna and Rick, both amazing. Susanna, I hate playing Susanna. I think everybody on the pro tour knows it. And I was telling Dave, I was like, she's a beast. Her balls go this low over the net. You can't tell what she's going to do. Which you can see, she hit like 3 balls in the first 2 points. But just staying solid, I was trying to dig the middle, and it was a grinding match, but we got it done.
And then Dave, against Rick, trying to match energy for energy there. You come out on top. What's it like playing against and trying to match that energy?
Well, as you can tell, we have a lot of fun playing together and against each other. And Rick and I have the same attitude about pickleball, that we love playing, we love to compete. We like to kind of put on a show for the crowd. So, you know, you can be competitive and have a great time at the same time. So that was a lot of fun. Rick's always such a great competitor. And I was just telling Anna how impressed I was with Susanna Barr. That's the best I've ever seen her play in person or on video. So congratulations to them. Wouldn't be surprised if we see them back on this court in about an hour and a half.
All All right, well, Dave Weinbach, Anna Bright punching their ticket to the gold medal match. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back here on Championship Court, another match on the bottom side, game to 11 to see who is going to play Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin. You don't want to miss it.
Let's go.
The 2022 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships are brought to you by Margaritaville, a state of mind since 1977. Yola Pickleball, for the champ in you. PaddleTech, let's go again. Pickleball Central, shop the world's best selection of pickleball gear. Rockin' Protein, the official recovery drink of USA Pickleball. And Selkirk, we are pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. PaddleTech, let's go again.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. We got a consolation matchup here on Championship Court. Your 4 seed, Callie Smith, Dane Gingrich taking on Ava Welscher and Rafa Hewitt, your 5 seed. We're going to throw it down courtside and have our player intros. A consolation matchup here on Championship Court to see who moves on to that bronze medal match. Your lead referee for this matchup out of Kingston, Jamaica, and currently in Phoenix, Arizona, Denise Smith. Your number 4 seed out of Orem, Utah, Callie Smith. Her partner out of Santa Barbara, California, Dane Gingrich. Their opponents out of Naples, Florida, Ava Welscher. And from Auburn, Alabama, Rafa Hewitt. All right, Chad, it is a 1 game to 15, or excuse me,
1 game to 11.
1 game to 11 here on a Championship Court to see who moves on to the bronze medal match. You want to talk about it getting late early in a game to 15? Don't get down too early here in a game to 11 or else it might be over.
No, and for those of you that are just tuning in, the reason why we've gone to the 1 game to 11 in the back draw and 1 to 15 in the front, we've had 5 rain delays today.
Count them, 5.
From anywhere from 15 minutes to 2 hours. So the weather certainly has not cooperated for us today.
No, not at all.
But we've definitely got.
What do you got predictions-wise in this matchup?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right here. So we've got an aggressive young guy and a consistent
senior female.
Senior female.
Yep.
Then we've got an aggressive younger female and a consistent senior pro male that has the ability to counterattack. And if you put anything within reach on that two-handed backhand side, he's going to make you pay for it. So I think the X factor here is, I think Ava Welsh is the X factor for sure for their team. Or is she going to be able to keep up with the pressure that's going to be put on her from Smith and Gingrich? And I think for Smith and Gingrich, Smith, not the best showing last time she was here on center court. We then said, hey, you know, they went back out and they put 11-0 stomping down. So it'll come down to, was she able to find her rhythm and her groove in that match after the one here on center court?
Yeah, because we didn't see it. We don't know what happened. We do know it was 11-0 on that back half on the backside of the draw. My X factor is
1 minute.
What can Rafa Hewitt do, right? Can Rafa Hewitt step in enough and make something happen, right? And Ava Welscher's got to be that consistent, that rock right there. Keep balls in play and allow Rafa Hewitt to step in and make something happen there, Chad. But it is going to be that Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich, which one shows up, because we saw them on the losing side of a 15-1, and then we saw that in the books on the winning side of an 11-0, so 2 totally different matches. as the players finish up their warm-ups here. Again, 1 game to 11, so.
The temperature's certainly, yeah. We're down to 66 degrees. For us Floridians, that means bring out the snow jackets.
I'm freezing now.
And, and the long pants. But that's part of being in the desert.
As soon as that sun gets behind those mountains, temperature drops out here. But you know, thankful to Fila, the official apparel of the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, outfitting us with some polos, jackets, keeping us warm up here in the booth throughout the week.
I was going to say, you can't truly understand or appreciate how phenomenal this facility is. We're standing here, the palm trees are blowing in the background. They're all lit up by lights. We're in a massive stadium court. And that's only part of it.
That's only part.
On my left, I have Smith and Gingrich serving to Welsher and Hewitt. Time in, 0-0-2.
Wow.
Side out.
Hewitt cutting and slicing through that ball.
And throw in that little nuisance of wind being back.
0-0-1. Point.
That's Smith trying to make sure she goes to Welsher there and take Hewitt out.
1-0-1.
Goes a little wide.
Second serve.
That's the step in and aggression that Hewitt's looking for.
1-0-2. Side out.
And we didn't even talk about this, Chad, is that, you know, Rafa Hewitt's going to be playing the right side mostly because he is left-handed, so it puts the ladies face up on each other. Oh.
Second serve.
Hewitt wanted to take it right off the paddle of Welsher, but Welsher said, no, I'm not having it.
Did she hit that one? I don't know.
Yeah, I think she did.
Well, if she hit it, then I think
0-1-2.
Hewitt helped it behind it because that thing came off like a bullet.
Double.
Side out.
That's such a nice little check up there from Welsher as Gingrich is driving that from the baseline, and she just checks that up.
1-0-1. Point.
Yeah, good drive. And good eyes there with that ball going just wide. See Carl Smith
2-0-1.
and his kids, husband of Callie. Oh, almost got it.
Second serve.
Almost there to get that.
2-0-2. Side out.
It's a second ball that Hewitt's hit well, struck well, but going into the net. He needs to just get on that a little bit more, take it a fraction
0-2-1.
earlier.
Whoa.
Second serve.
She even let out a grunt with that one.
Watch her set this up nicely first off. She even stepped to the left a little bit to open up that forehand.
Yeah, it was a good move from Wilson. She's going to see a steady stream of balls there.
0-2-2.
And have to anticipate that counterattack.
Yep.
Point.
Just a little too flat. It was almost like she changed her mind on the direction she was going to go, and that paddle flattened out.
1-2-2.
No. No. It was out. No, ref. It was out.
It's too close for me to call.
We got
No. Point.
So ball called out by Gingrich. Hewitt does not agree.
2-0-2.
Looking for the video challenge that we have on some of the stops on the tours.
Point.
Nice speed
I
up
know
there
I said
from Callie
2-0.
Smith.
It's 2-2. Now it's 3-2.
Right at the body of Ava Welsher, and we will have video replay starting on
3-2-2.
Thursday.
I was just about to say that. You beat me to it. Boxcar Productions does a fantastic job getting the angles and the lines for those replays.
Yeah, nice job by Welsher, keeping them in that point, allowing Hewitt to step in there. But a nice answer from Smith and Gingrich as they take a 1-point lead.
2-3-1. Second serve. Two, 3-2.
Stay. Good hand. It's good.
Nice block there from Callie Smith.
So the call from Gingrich there for Callie to stay. He recognized that that serve
3, 2, 1.
threw her wide off the court. She wasn't going to be able to get over and switch sides with him.
Yeah, baby.
Second serve.
A good job right there by Hewitt stepping in on the first one, then Welsher able to get enough on the next one. But Rafi Hewitt making himself big in the middle right there.
3-2-2.
Out. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Side out.
Callie Smith almost able to dig that out and drop that cross court. But Hewitt's got so much top
2,
speed
3,
on
1.
that it just causes a block to be very difficult.
Point.
Hewitt feeling good again, and that's the last thing that Smith and Gingrich need is for Hewitt to get excited like that.
And he feeds off of it, right? With him getting vocal.
3-3-1.
Typically, we see something new each time, whether it's
barking.
Yeah, the Pistols, Shooter McGavin style.
We saw that at MLP, and Welsher and Hewitt regain the lead by 1 here, 4-3. It's only a game to 11, Chad. Mistakes paramount here. Wow, what a setup. And again, when you allow Rafa Hewitt to hit that two-handed backhand on a dink, or he can speed that up in the middle like he did right there, it's trouble.
Well, his ball movement there gave him time as well, right? It's not just a standard dink. It's an aggressive dink. It's getting an easier ball back that sits there.
Point.
And he's extremely dangerous
1 minute.
when he gets on this run like he is right now.
Yeah, and they're going to switch ends here at 6 in the game to 11. And it's all Welsher and Smith here after a 3-3 tie. Welsher and Hewitt taking a 3-point lead. We're going to take a look at the bracket, how these teams got here. Welsher and Hewitt taking on Smith and Gingrich, your 5 and 4 seeds respectively. Winner of this gets Susanna Barr and Rick Witzkin in the bronze medal match. Anna Bright, Dave Weinbach sitting pretty in that gold medal match. But again, as we come back from this timeout on the end change, it's a 6-3 lead here.
6-3-2.
Welsher and Hewitt.
Second serve.
Good setup there, but Walsher catching that one just too late, back behind the head.
6-3-2.
Got it. You.
Oh, just off the tape there, throwing
Side out.
off just enough. Big side out there for Smith and Gingrich after the end change.
3-6-1.
Yep.
Second serve.
That's a tough return there from Rafa Hewitt. He gets a lot of pace on it, a lot of cut to it.
3-6-2.
Oh.
Point.
That's great hands there from Gingrich and Smith as Hewitt was all over the court, and they're on the board again here now within 2.
4-6-2. Point.
Callie fired up here as they get the unforced error on Rafa Hewitt, and
5-6-2.
now back within 1.
Oh, that's tough.
Point.
But what puts the pressure on right there is Callie Smith takes that ball out of the air. She doesn't let it bounce right, so Welsher can't set her feet. And so she put a ton of pressure on Welsher.
6-6-2.
All tied at 6.
Yeah!
Side out.
Good answer from Welsher right there. Good drive by Smith. Gingrich trying to move, trying to close, and she recognizes it and just goes back behind him down the line.
6-6-1.
Oh.
Go.
Don't celebrate too early.
Oh, Welsher giving
Second
a little
serve.
back. Gingrich, I'm saying don't celebrate too early. As Gingrich let a let's and then let the ball go out, said go.
6-6-2.
You.
Oh,
Gingrich getting the love off the tape right there, but Callie Smith just carving out that backhand dink, and then she catches Hewitt too much in the middle.
6-6-1.
Goes behind.
Yes! Come on.
Second serve.
Firefight 1, Chad, from Welsher and Hewitt.
yeah, it was a good reset from Hewitt. Smith not expecting it. And catching that one with the paddle face a little too open and pushing it wide.
You. You.
Point.
Great setup right there, and good point there for Gingrich and Smith.
Yeah, and that was the right ball for Smith to speed up. Catching Welsher a little flat-footed after Hewitt been running all over the court
you are.
with the coverage.
Yes. 7-6-2.
That's it.
Side out.
Good deep ball and then an angled ball from Welsher, putting a lot of pressure on Smith.
6-7-1.
You.
Rafa Hewitt pressure
Point.
right there, and all tied again here at 7.
7-7-1.
This one, Chad, going to come down to the end. That's Callie
Second
Smith
serve.
just carving out that backhand. And Chad, you and I pointed out we like her on that left side, so she can carve that backhand, which she
7-7-2.
does so well.
You.
Oh, no!
Point.
Just when you think Hewitt doesn't have the angle, he goes right between the legs of
did
Callie Smith.
Not expect that at all. So she dropped back for the defense. We'll see the replay here. She dropped back and angled for the
8-7-2.
defense, but just wasn't expecting Hewitt to shape that around.
You. You. Yeah.
Point.
Just.
Timeout receiver,
So,
9-7-2, 1 minute.
I'm thinking that's the new one, Chad. It's the and that's the Rafa Hewitt thing.
Oh, I think it's on. I think it's rotational because that was
back to the top again.
That was Newport.
Okay, all right. So it's back to the top again with this, but being back to the top with it now, and it's a 9-7 lead here for Welsher and Hewitt. What is it that Welsher and Hewitt are doing so well right now to take this 2-point lead, 2 points away from moving on to the bronze medal match?
Well, I think Welsher's doing extremely well as the setup person, or the consistent person, right? Hewitt's taking some chances, moving around a lot, being aggressive with it, but Welsher is there and nice and stable and steady and allowing him to do that.
1 timeout, 2 timeout.
All right, so as we come
Time
back
in.
in play,
9-7-2.
Welsher and Hewitt up by 2.
You.
On 2. And
Side out.
Off the tape for Welsher on the drop, going just wide. That's exactly what Smith and Gingrich needed right here, Chad. Try and get back in this game to 11.
7-9-1.
Out.
Second serve.
Smith just missing. I mean, Chad, she was a hair late on that.
Yeah, we see Hewitt right there, pointing to Welsh and giving a clap and
7-9-2.
saying, hey, recognize this lady right here. She's playing awesome.
Point.
That's either
that was my fault. That was my fault.
That's on you and Rafa.
That is totally my fault. Totally my fault.
8-9-2.
And still have a 1-point lead here, but here comes Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich. Oh, what hands.
Oh.
Wow.
Side out.
What hands from Gingrich, though, just to stay in that point, Chad.
Nine, 8-1.
You. Got it.
Just wide, and I think
I can't determine that ball was good.
that ball was looked out, and Gingrich doesn't even say anything.
Point.
I think Callie thought she had an angle on it, but it is match point
10-8-2.
now here for Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt. As that ball's
out.
Is out.
A couple of inches out.
What a point from Rafa Hewitt, and they will move on to the bronze medal match by a score of 11-8.
Welsher.
11-8.
Very
Hewitt
excited
and
there. Jumping up on Hewitt for the celebration. So Rafa Hewitt and the aggression here. We're going to take a look at the last point. And Hewitt stepping in and playing that aggressive role. really putting a stamp on that victory for himself and Ava Welsh. And we see Welsh there jumping up for the celebration. So, done for Gingrich and Smith. Hewitt and Welsh will now move on to play Rick Witskin and Susanna Baugh. We're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano with our winners, Rafa Hewitt and Ava Welsher.
Back here on championship court, welcome Ava Welsher, Rafa Hewitt. Congratulations to you guys. You're moving on to the bronze medal match. Let's hear it for them. As Ava Welsher does a little dance here. Ava, you knew going in you were going to see a steady diet of balls, cost court. Playing with Rafa Hewitt, what was the game plan going in there?
Get it over the net. You know, we played them early in the day, and I wasn't used to the rhythm or the pace, and I was trying to do too much. So I knew my role tonight, and the second time around, and I just got him involved. And that was my goal, is just to get him involved.
And Rafa, playing alongside Ava, she did a great job. She handled everything pretty much that was brought at her. How does that get you involved in the middle there with the big left hand?
Yeah, no, she was moving her dinks left and right, getting me involved. So, I mean, that was awesome. I mean, first time ever playing with her. Hopefully we're going to play U.S. Open maybe. Yes, let's go. Let's go. But this is my first nationals too, so love it. So thank you guys so much for cheering us on. Appreciate it.
All right, well, Ava Welsher, Rafa Hewitt moving on to the bronze medal match. We'll have that match up here on championship court next from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
Thanks for playing.
The 2022 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships are brought to you by Margaritaville, a state of mind since 1977. City of Indian Wells, beauty unmatched. Franklin Sports, the official ball and youth development partner of USA Pickleball. Consumer Cellular, proud sponsor of USA Pickleball. Fila, the official supplier to US Nationals.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single breath,
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Next up on championship court, we have the number 3 seed Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin taking on the number 5 seed Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt. We're going to throw it down courtside for our match introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medal match, pro mixed split age here on championship court. Your lead referee for this match, Mr. Steve Campbell out of St. Louis, Missouri. Your second referee, Chris Gallagher out of Glendale, Arizona. First team tonight out of Boise, Idaho, Susanna Barr. Her partner out of Zionsville, Indiana, Rick Witskin. Their opponents out of Naples, Florida, Ava Welsher. And her partner from Auburn, Alabama, Rafa Hewitt.
So the stage is set for our bronze medal match here at Nationals. We just saw Hewitt and Welsher take out Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich.
All right, Indy Wells fans, make some noise.
Going up here against Barr and Witskin that were knocked down in the winners bracket final by Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach. They are awaiting the winners of this one in our gold medal match.
We're back to game to 15 here, Chad. We still haven't heard the final verdict if the gold medal match is going to be 2 out of 3 or game to 15. We had heard earlier it's going to be 2 out of 3. All kind of depends. We'll have that for you after, but I'm going to say
probably midway through this one. It's going to come down to timing, and obviously we've had 5 rain delays today, so the weather has been an issue, and that's the reason why we cut down the bracket to game to 15 here. If it looks like we have enough time before the heavy rain that's supposed to come in for the remainder of the night, then we'll go 2 out of 3 to 11 for the gold medal match. If we are in a bit of a time constraint, then they're planning on going a 1 to 15, so we'll see.
So Chad, Ava Welsher more than handling her own against Callie Smith and Dane Gingrich in the last matchup. What are you expecting in this matchup? Are you expecting Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin to change anything up and maybe put Susanna Barr on the left to go cross court, or are you comfortable with Welsher against Barr straight up?
I honestly think that Barr and Witskin need to stay the same. If you go woman to woman in front, it now takes Rafa Hewitt out of the play.
Yeah.
Welsher has to be there as the setup to be able to get Hewitt involved. So if Barr moves across onto the left and Witskin on the right, now they're allowing Welsher to go cross court with it, and that gets Hewitt involved. So honestly, it would be a smart idea to just stay heads up like they are right now.
Yep.
Once Hewitt comes over and starts trying to push and press the middle a little bit more, now it opens up that ability to go back behind.
0-0-2.
All right, Susanna Barr to serve to start us off.
Yep.
Oh, great spot there from Rafa Hewitt down the middle and a quick side out.
Yeah, and like to talk about in the previous match here, Dom, Rafa Hewitt hits a heavy ball. Ton of top spin, ton of acceleration.
0-0-1.
Wow, Susanna Barr, great spot there, Chad.
Yeah, a good spot going behind Hewitt and getting a little help from the net cord as well.
It's always helpful.
Nice ball.
Side out.
Oh, Welsher almost burnt Barr on a drive down the line.
0-0-1.
Look for Welsher to maybe take advantage of something like that again.
And Welsh is like, see, Hewitt, that's how you end the point.
Right, she's like, finally, you let me hit a ball, I'll end this thing. And that's with your big overheads.
Side out. Yeah, ball's out.
Ball just long on the Witskin serve as We continue to just trade side outs here early in this game to 15. That's big serve there from Rafa Hewitt.
1-0-1. Second server.
That's a big counter from Witskin. He needs to do that. You can't just block the Rafa.
No, if you block it and allow him to come in and accelerate more, all you've done is make him closer to you. Good spot from Barr.
Side out.
Going to the backhand of Hewitt.
Zero, 1-1.
Oh, not so lucky with the net cord this time for Barr. I tell you what, it's good job by Welsher there. It's really, really tough when you've got somebody like Hewitt
0-1-2
trying to crash on every ball, and you have to keep your composure.
Yeah, Hewitt. Hewitt, to me, Chad, is the equivalent of a bad ball hitter in baseball, right?
Yeah.
Everything you think you beat him on, you have it.
Vladdy Guerrero.
Yeah. He gets so many balls. There it was again, Chad. We called it.
Point.
Welsher trying to go down the line again on Barr.
2-0-1.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. So Hewitt's trying to crash hard and get big in the middle, right? Barr recognizing it, going back behind him is not able to change direction.
Point.
So Witskin actually a little bit ahead of that
3-0-2
attack from Hewitt. Kind of inside out backhand.
Side out.
Another good spot from Barr going back behind Hewitt.
0-3-1. Second server.
Rafa Hewitt feeling it right now, feeling really good. He's all over that call.
0-3-2.
As Barr and Witskin can't get on the board here. What I'm seeing too, and we got a good vantage point for it, Chad, is I'm seeing Hewitt almost try to bait Barr to go to the middle. He's leaving that spot open a little bit. He's hoping to try and speed it up. Oh, and Barr goes left-handed to get that last one, but can't do much with it. But they do get on the board. 3-1 lead, though, here for Welsher and Hewitt.
3-1-1.
Yeah, but pushing a little too much on that one down the line, trying to go behind Hewitt. But I was laughing at the point there where Barr said switch, and then still ran back across in front of Witskin.
Yeah.
Point.
Ball peeked over, but does not roll. And it's a 5-1 lead here for Welsher and Hewitt. Playing really well right now.
5-1-1. Point.
A little miss hit right there from Barr, and some unforced errors back-to-back for Susanna Barr, one on each side of the court.
6-1-1.
They're going to stay here and put Barr cross court from Welsher. Oh, and Hewitt getting the love off the tape right now, and everything going Hewitt and Welsher's way right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a tough one for Witskin regardless. If he hits that clean, I think that ball's going to be
7-1-1.
Unfortunately, catches the
Second
net.
serve. Seven, 1-2.
A nice win there, cross-court battle for Rick Witskin against Welsher. They hold off the end change right now, but got some work to do.
1-7-1. Second server.
He would put so much spin on that ball, so much top spin, Chad.
Yeah.
It makes his opponents
1-7-2.
give him fits.
You think the ball's in one spot and then it dies, right? It just drops below. So then you're always hitting on top of the ball, so it comes down flat when you're trying to counterattack him.
That's a good spot there from Hewitt. A little change up punch down the middle.
Yes, yes.
7-1-1.
Oh, and Witskin off his frame.
We're going to change ends, timeout.
And it's an end change on the terms of Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt up 8-1 here on Barr and Witskin. Let's take a look at how that last point ended as Witskin just gets it off the frame and can't believe it. But now let's take a look at how we got here and take a look at our bracket. Today in mixed split pro age, Barr and Witskin got knocked out, or knocked down from the winner bracket final, 15-10 by Brighton Weinbach. They are trying to get that rematch. You know, that's the best part of that double dip, is that you can come back and play that team that beat you eventually again. Welsher and Hewitt battling their way out of that consolation draw all afternoon to earn the right here, but it's all Welsher and Hewitt, Chad.
Yeah, and you know what Welsher and Hewitt said is they got knocked down by Gingrich and Smith early in the day. They were, it's a brand new partnership. They were trying to feel each other out as far as rhythm and how it's going to work. Well, now
it's working well.
They've found their groove, right? Welsher knows her role. It's to set Hewitt up to get him involved in the point.
That's a nice setup right there and a good point there for Barr and Witskin. They need to duplicate that about 5, 6, 7 more times here, Chad.
I'd say at least 7.
At least? Yeah, to give them one side out 6 point and be right back in it. 7 more times, that's an answer. Can't do it right there, and Welsher and Hewitt continue to add to their lead.
9-1-2. Side out.
He rushed it.
Yeah,
he really rushed that serve.
That was a good serve too, wasn't it?
1-9-1.
Oh, and he has Hewitt moving to the sideline. Took everything Barr and Witskin could do to get a point there.
2-9-1. Second serve.
Good aggression from Hewitt. Again, adding heavy top spin to that fourth shot.
Yeah!
Side out.
What? All right, and now we just go two-hand extreme angle.
9-2-1.
You.
Mine. Yours. Yours. Out.
Just wide from Welsher there on the cross court.
Second serve.
Nice battle again, cross court
9-2-2.
between Witskin and Welsher.
Out. Good.
Side out.
And Welsher trying to go back down that line again, Jed.
Yeah, and we saw Hewitt taking a couple of steps in front. They were looking to go with the shake and
2-9-1.
bake right there. Welsher just overcooking it.
Oh,
Good
that's
touch.
just dirty right
Second
there
serve.
from Rafa Hewitt as he had Susanna Barr pinned at the baseline.
Good touch.
2-9-2.
Got it. Got it. Yours.
Got it. Nah!
Wow. Chad, I mean, she needs to patent that right there. I mean, she's getting these lobs, I mean, a la Kellen Dawson.
Yeah. No, Bar's using the offensive lob very well today, and she's
3-9-2.
using it into the wind, helping the wind's helping it to knock it down.
Got it.
Oh, no.
Side out.
Windshield wiper.
Yeah. Great hands battle right there, but Barr trying to go cross court with that
9-3-1.
windshield wiper.
Second serve.
Well, Barr and Witskin doing a good job here
9-3-2.
so far, keeping Welsher and Hewitt at 9.
Oh,
that's
just wide.
Point.
Yeah.
That's on me.
Hewitt catching Barr with her feet still moving.
10-3-2.
What a drive. We had a good vantage point of that drive, and that ball clears the net by a half an inch, and as it gets over, it's got a dipping motion to it.
11-3-2. Side out.
Welsher trying to go behind Witskin, keep him honest there, but pushing it a little wide.
3-11-1.
Comes down to the angle of the paddle.
Wide. It was.
Second serve.
Got it out.
It was wide, guys. Come on.
I saw the ball out.
And we'll see it here. That ball's wide by a couple of inches.
Yeah.
Both Witskin and Barr
3-11-2.
trying to sell it.
Stick. Got it. Yeah!
Side out.
A few too many times going down the line there.
And you see as soon as Barr hit that, she goes, my bad, before you'd even put it away.
11-3-1.
Yeah, she went down the line a few too many times, so it allowed Hewitt to come over middle.
Second serve.
A lot of work to do here for Barr and Witskin, but can't do any of that work unless they get this side out.
11-3-2.
It's out.
Out.
Yeah, a little wide of a forehand cross court there from Susanna Barr, and Hewitt and Welsher extend their lead here to
12-3-2.
Oh.
Side out.
He was there. He read it well.
Yep.
That's a sitter right there. And Hewitt, a little upset with himself.
Oh, no, it's
I think he ran into the ball on that one.
Yeah, he
was seeing him coming.
He jelly-legged himself.
Three 12-2.
I'm wondering if it's what we're seeing is from that side of the court. We have seen some delays in reaction and everything. I don't know if it's the white chairs that are back here. We don't have anybody that is sitting there underneath the VIP section right now. So
that's a great ball from Witskin down the line as he went cross court first, and I think that set up as Hewitt pinched middle.
5-12-2.
Yeah, we saw him just take a step, sitting on that forehand. Witskin taking him down, beating him down the line. Another offensive lob from Barr.
It's too good. It's good timing, and just when you think you're like, okay, I know it's coming, it's like, oh man.
Well, she's choosing the right spots.
Nice job by Witskin on the Ernie right there, and maybe a timeout here from Welsher and Hewitt. I think they're discussing something here, and now they're going to try and weather this storm here. It's a nice run for Barr and Witskin, though, on 2.
You. You.
Got it.
Go. Yes!
Nice job, and I think that's set up from Welsher. Instead of keeping it, trying to keep the go to Barr, she went cross court.
Yeah.
Right now.
Went cross court and then read the down the line attempt well. Oh, I was expecting Hewitt to step over on that one.
Yeah, and it was there because had Witskin on a running volley. Ooh, and that's a big side out there for Barr and Witskin. They got some momentum here, Chad.
7-12-1.
Mine.
Wow. What a point there from Susanna Barr, Chad. Just great setup and the paddle toss from Hewitt and Welsher.
Yeah, it was a good setup. She spread on both sides there, pulling Welsher out wide. When Hewitt stepped in the middle, she went back behind him. And that's the ball movement, right? When you're playing against an aggressive player like Hewitt, we see that ball in the middle, finishing that last point. But when you're playing against that aggressive player like Hewitt, and if you can keep them honest by going back behind them each time, now you're opening those holes up even more.
Yeah, and a great job and a nice little run here for Barr and Witskin as they're right back in this. They were down and out, Chad. It was 12-3, down by 9, and now only down by 4. And a little 5-0 run here for Barr and Witskin. We come back from this timeout. We'll see if they can continue that run on first server here.
15 seconds. Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining.
Rick Witskin will be serving as we return from this timeout.
Yes. Yes. Time in. 8-12-1.
And Barr goes was off the tape right there. Unfortunate for them, but they still have one more serve here.
8-12-2.
Mine. Got it. Yours. Yours.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's Witskin and Barr dictating pace right now.
Yeah, and they've got the upper hand once they get into those dink rallies. Ooh, Hewitt trying to go for too much. 7-point run now.
This is a great run here from Barr and Witskin to get back in this. They're trying to earn that rematch against Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach. Oh, wow, and Welsher trying to get sneaky there on the speed up, but Susanna Barr was all over it.
11-12-2.
Oh, what? Extreme chicken wing from Hewitt.
I got it.
And Barr there, but what a lob.
We got the we've got the replay here of Hewitt coming back over. The reverse inside out, inside in, backhand, whichever direction he was going there, hard to tell.
Oh, and a missed opportunity there for Hewitt as he couldn't get that ball and put it away. But another big hold opportunity here for Witskin and Barr.
Oh, that ball sailed on Barr.
Unforced error there from Barr, and Hewitt
13-11-2.
Welsher get back on the board.
You.
Yours. Yours.
Got it.
Got it. Yours.
Good deep ball from Welsher, pushing Witskin back off the kitchen line. He gets caught a little too tall.
So match point here for Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt on second server here.
Oh,
Susanna Barr going left hand right there. Great cross-court drop there from Ava Welsher, and they will go to the gold medal match here. Congratulations to Susanna Barr, Rick Witskin, your bronze medalists.
Good run by Barr and Witskin throughout the day. Finishing with a bronze here in pro mixed split age, but it's Hewitt and Welsher coming out on top, jumping out to an early 12-3 lead. Barr and Witskin came back and put some pressure on, but it certainly looks like Welsher and Hewitt have found their groove, playing well as a partnership here, and we'll look for Hewitt to continue being aggressive going into our gold medal match. But before we get to that, we're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano courtside with our winners, Welsher and Hewitt.
Well, it's becoming old habit here. Ava Welsher, Rafa Hewitt back with me. Congratulations, guys. Let's hear it for them. They're moving on to the gold medal match. All right, Ava, 12-3 lead. They got within 5 and then creep back in. What are you guys thinking as you take that time out as they're inching back in?
Well, I mean, I think that it was a lot me because I started backing off, and they got more aggressive. And so once I got engaged again and stayed in there and started being aggressive, and he was just my coach, and he was coaching me through it, then we were able to turn it again. But they played amazing, and I'm really happy.
And it seemed like, Rafa, that Ava and Susanna were going flat straight on, and then all of a sudden Ava switched it, go back cross court, involved you a little bit. Is it what you saw too?
Yeah, and then that's kind of what we talked about in the timeout. When we got on that 8-1 lead, she was being aggressive, and we were moving our dinks. And so, actually, I'm done talking because we have another match, so I'm not going to talk about that.
All right, well, they are moving on. Gold medal match. They're going to face Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach coming up next here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. You don't want to miss it.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
pro mixed split age gold medal match here on championship court. Your 1 seed, Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach, taking on your 5 seed, Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt. It's winner take all.
Yeah, it's not your typical format.
No, because of the weather we've had today, we're not doing the come around that if Welsher and Hewitt win, we go to 15. It's 2 out of 3, so we are going 2 out of 3, but it's winner take all, and it's 2 out of 3. It's going to be a good one. Welsher and Hewitt have just been battling and grinding out of that consolation side of the draw to earn the right to play here in the gold medal match. Predictions, Chad?
Oh, predictions. You know what? Bright and Weinbach have looked really, really good going into this, but they have sat for a little bit now. Hewitt and Welsher are coming off of 2 good wins, but I think Bright going head-to-head with Welsher on this one is going to be a little too overpowering as far as the aggressive dinks and the spin that she's adding on it. And then even Weinbach, if she's going to Weinbach, he's got that heavy cut backhand. So I think it's going to be a good fight here, but again, it's going to come down to how Welsher, or how well Welsher can control these points and get Hewitt involved, because we saw toward the end of that previous match that if Hewitt's not involved and it gets into these longer dinking rallies, it is tougher for Welsher and Hewitt to keep that pressure on.
And we are doing 2 out of 3. If it does start to rain, that's it. We're not going into 6 rain delays. We will finish this match tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. if it does rain. So this match will continue tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. if it does rain, which would be our 6th rain delay. Just not like we've had any today, but we've had 5 as of right now. But again, it's 2 out of 3, winner take all. No comeback game to 15 for Weinbach and Anna Bright if they do lose the 2 out of 3. As these players finish getting ready, Welsher and Hewitt are ready to go. I mean, they're like itching over there, Chad, as you see them on the other side of the court. And they're like stalking prey is what Rafa Hewitt looks like.
One thing the players had a meeting and had a discussion before this as to what the format was going to be.
Chad was trying to go find information and he got kicked out of the meeting.
I was trying to sneak. But what that decision tells me is that Bright and Weinbach are very confident in their play right now because they're willing to go out winner take all.
Yeah, that's it. And they're playing really well. And, so are Rafa Hewitt and Ava Welsher, though, right now, as Ava Welsher just taking care of business. And, Rafa Hewitt, a great compliment to her right now. So they're playing really well. Will be a fun one as Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach finish off their warm-ups. And your referees for this match, your lead referee is Brenda Alley out of Fountain Hills, Arizona. Your second referee is Brian Shribney out of Palm Desert, California. So Brian sleeping at home tonight.
Yeah.
In Palm Desert.
We're about a 4-minute drive away.
So players having their final meeting. Mark Pfeiffer, our USA Pickleball lead referee and referee coordinator for the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. As we look to be set and ready to go here.
"15 seconds.
All right, and it looks like Hannah Bright serving.
Yep, Bright's going to lead us off with the serve.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Wow, Hewitt again with the chicken wing. I mean, how many times he's done that tonight already?
0-0-1.
It's at least the second time.
Point.
Yeah, just wide right there off the paddle of Dave Weinbach.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Come on, Anna. Here we go.
1-0-2.
A nice spot from Weinbach right there. He kept it away from Hewitt just enough.
Yeah, and he sold it with the body to keep Hewitt honest right there, making it look like he was going to go down the line.
0-1-1.
Oh, wow, what a counter there from Weinbach as Welsher wound up. But the problem is she winds up, she's out of bounds basically when she hits this.
Yeah, I like the thought of the speed up. I don't like the execution of that spot right there.
Point.
A little long off the paddle of Hewitt on the punch.
Let's go, Anna. Easy.
2-1-1. Point.
Again, that's just the pressure of Anna Bright. She's going to put a lot of pace on a lot of those balls, and it's going to be right at Ava Welsher.
Got it.
Oh, just missing deep. But a good setup there from Weinbach, and we see Welsher sliding to the left to try to give Hewitt room. The issue being is when Hewitt comes over that far, it opens him up to that ball behind him, and he really gets pulled out of position.
Got it.
Oh, Ava Welsher sitting on that ball right there.
Reads that speed up down the line perfectly from Anna Bright and just uses her power to counter attack it.
1-3-1. Second serve.
Welsher trying to run around the backhand there, but by the time she tried to hit that inside in forehand, the ball had already gotten too low and too close to the body.
Side out.
And we hear Welsher going, gosh, the wind right there. And it just gets, it's pushing right in their face right now.
Yeah, we can hear it start to pick up on the court mics.
I got it. Take it.
Oh, and Weinbach going around the post right there.
I don't know if that ball was going to come. Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's definitely in right there.
Yes.
Hewitt has to play that.
4-1-1.
As you see this side by side here. Hewitt just can't get underneath it enough.
Point.
And Bright and Weinbach moving along nicely here in game number one, up 5-1.
Yeah, Welsher continuing to get frustrated with the wind.
Let's go here. Keep
Point.
Wow. I mean, that's just a great backhand cross-court dink there from Weinbach.
Talk about an aggressive dink. That right there is
it's what you call dinking with a purpose.
A textbook example of it.
6-1-1.
You. You.
Good setup right there. Rafa Hewitt with a double fist pump right there. And again, that's what he needs to do. He needs to insert himself. He needs to speed that ball up and hope for a mistake, which he got right there from Anna Bright.
6-1-2.
Go.
Side out.
Oh, Hewitt. No. The big out call.
1-6-1.
See if Welsher and Hewitt get back in here.
Got it.
Point.
Yeah.
Right here, Anna.
Hewitt trying to
2-6-1.
feed off of it. Pick up Welsher right here as well.
Yeah, and again, they're into the wind as the wind is from the bottom, coming from the bottom of your screen to the top in the face of Rafa Hewitt and Ava Welsher. Just missing that back baseline.
6-2-1.
That's a good speed up there from Welsher, and again, she's got to be a little more aggressive.
Good speed up and good spot. You know, Weinbach was trying to close hard. He goes behind. She goes behind him.
6-2-2.
Slight hesitation from Bright.
Point.
Oh,
Let's go.
Yeah, and you see Hewitt talking to Welsher, trying to say go across.
Yeah. Or go down the line. Don't go cross in front of me.
7-2-2. Side out.
Good return there from Hewitt.
Yes.
Welsher and Hewitt within 5 here. Some work to do. Oh, Hewitt can't believe that he mishit that so badly as that ball sails wide, not long.
Yeah, well, I think that started in the middle of the left side right there. But then the wind, we see Hewitt talking about right there. The wind spun it around and hooked it out.
Side out.
It almost looked like Hewitt was in between on his speed up in the middle of that point, right there on that ball.
Yeah, anytime you've got a hesitation in whether you're going to speed up a ball or not, never ends well.
Yours.
Oh, Rafa Hewitt just taking over, saying, hey, Ava, just stay back here for a second. I got this. Their I formation is.
Bright was looking for Weinbach to step in on that last one. You see the replay of it.
Oh, and Hewitt just overcooks that last one cross court. He's trying to make something happen here as they're down by 6.
Yes. Yes. 8-2-2.
So good.
No, it wasn't.
No.
It was it.
That was good. Good job. Thanks, Eva.
So Anna Bright almost a catch and release right there as she goes long on the forehand. Actually goes in.
9-2.
Hewitt thought it was out, but Welsher overruling. Wow, great get. Two-handed backhand overhead from Anna Bright, and it will give her and partner Dave Weinbach a game point here.
10-2.
Oh, Weinbach wants that one back. Good setup from Bright.
Were you looking for a bag? No, I was trying to get it down.
And
You did.
Weinbach just going off the top of the net right there on their first
10-1.
game point. Some work to do here from Welsher and Hewitt.
That's out.
Hewitt missing the counter. Getting up off his feet here.
Yeah, actually slid to the middle a little bit there, and Weinbach followed that slide.
Ball. Side out.
So Ava Welsher serving a little early, fault side out, and it'll give Brighton Weinbach a second game point. Yeah, too good there from Ava Welsher as she had Anna Bright pinned in the middle.
10-2.
Game point number 3.
Oh, that ball clips the net and goes deep. 3 game points saved by Welsher and Hewitt.
2-10-1.
Gonna scrape a few points together here.
Nice ball there from Anna Bright with the two-hander.
2-10-2.
Oh,
yeah, Anna Bright hooks it back just a little too much.
I think she rushed that one. You know, she wasn't fully expecting that she was going to get to it.
3-10-2. Point.
Nice little battle here and run for Hewitt and Welsher, trying to get back in this first game. Still down by 6.
Got it. Go. Got it. Watch yourself. Yours. Mine. Yeah.
Wow, what work did you hear? Hewitt behind Welsher going, I got it, watch yourself.
Hewitt's running quarterback drills right there. Weinbach missing that one into the net.
Nice seeing you guys.
And taking a quick time out here.
Yeah, and it's a nice little run here from Welsher and Hewitt. What's been the difference maker for them to try and inch back in this first game here, Chad?
Well, I think a couple of errors have crept into Brighton Weinbach's game, but it's also Hewitt is feeding off of the pressure, right? When he can put that in there, then it adds a little bit of intimidation factor. Welsher has been able to get a few more balls down the line behind Bright.
15 seconds. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts. Server.
So I think for Brighton and Weinbach, they've got to get the intensity back up.
5-10-2. Side out.
Oh, and timeout worked. As Hewitt goes, good timeout, good timeout. But it'll be game point number 4 here for Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach. And nice ball cross court there.
Good shot, man.
Wow, dotting that line, and for Weinbach and Anna Bright, game point number 5.
Oh,
Anna Bright getting it just out of the reach of Rafa Hewitt. And game number 1 going to Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach by a score of 11-5. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 here on Championship Court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, back here on Championship Court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. Game number 2 gold medal match. Game 1 going to Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach by a score of 11-5. We'll see if Welsher and Hewitt have an answer here in game number 2.
Me.
Oh, nice job of getting nice and big on her side. Does Ava Welsher right there and controlling everything that Anna Bright was bringing right there, Chad.
Yeah, and she hits 2 different spots right there. Goes forehand and then backhand to Anna Bright. Rushed that drive there a little bit. Came in a little flat and over the top of that ball.
0-1-1-1.
Go. Yours. Oh. No! Yours. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Go. Oh. Oh. Ah.
Oh, Welsher handling everything right there.
The vocals going back and forth between that.
Between Welsher and Weinbach.
Yes.
All tied up here at 1 early game number 2.
Point.
Was that an out or an up?
Yeah, it was in. It was in.
It was in. Thank you.
It was inside the line. Yep.
Second serve.
Oh.
Yeah, she was saying up.
It was inside.
1-1-2.
So we're at 1-1-2.
Wow.
They did start off stacked.
Yeah. they started off.
I should say unstacked.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they ended up back being stacked. Hewitt trying to do a whole lot in that point.
You have two.
I mean, the fact that point got back to a calm setting, thinking back and forth was amazing as Hewitt tried to do a lot in the middle there.
Let's go. Come on.
So this is where Hewitt's got to be careful of not trying to do too much. Yes, he needs to play aggressive, but he can't force the issue here.
3, 1, 2.
There's a difference between aggressive and over-aggressive.
Yeah, the difference is over.
Side out.
Sorry.
Oh, man.
It's been a long day.
You can be on CC2 in a couple days. Be away from me, causing bad habits here.
Welsh read it well. She just got a little too big. Again, we see those big takebacks.
That's Welsher trying to do a little too much there too, right, Chad?
Holy, I'm looking at the flags on top of the tents and the palm trees.
It's getting windy in here right now. Oh, Welsher again trying to make something. It's the aggressive and the over-aggressive, right?
Yeah. Look at
that flag right there.
The flag's moving the most that it has all day, and it's going to be tough for Hewitt and Welsher to be aggressive on this side of the court here in game 2.
Well, it's a 3-1 lead here for Brighton Weinbach in game number 2. They took game number 1 11-5 and have a little momentum here in game number 2. But what is it that Hewitt and Welsher need to do to kind of slow that momentum down?
Well, I think they need to get back to, yes, Hewitt needs to be aggressive, but he was allowing Welsher to control the point, right? And then he inserts himself into it. But when he's trying to do too much, Welsher can't get set. She's kind of a few steps back, moving back and forth.
3, 5, 1.
Yeah.
Referee calls 3-5-1. Weinbach's like, no. Ref is like, yeah.
3, 1, 1.
Hewitt and Welsher were all about it.
Yours. Mine. Mine. Mine.
Ooh.
It's just a little impatient there from Anna Bright.
Yeah, and Bright questioning why she went for middle there, pointing, I should have just gone down the line. That's what she probably had in her head, and then she decided to change direction there at the last minute.
You don't see that much out of Dave Weinbach, the third shot drive.
The drive, but he had something behind that one.
Yeah, and he does. He prefers the drop. Oh, great job by Welsher on the 2 speed ups from Bright.
Yeah, she didn't hold back on any of those, but then it was the heavy slice ball from Weinbach that went cross court that ultimately caused the miss into the net.
Oh, no. And Weinbach just holds that on his paddle and just flips it right down the line.
The defense from Welsher there, taking a full overhead, just resetting it like it was nothing.
But again, you got Brighton Weinbach all over it in game 2 here. Up 6-1. Oh, and Bright had a little spot there in the middle, but just
had
a little
spot.
too much.
It was ambitious, but we have seen her do it before.
Into the wind. 161.
Oh, yeah. Good ball movement from Walsher there to go down the line behind Anna Bright.
261.
They put a crooked number up on the board. 2-6 here, game number 2. And Anna Bright begging for the wind right there, but it did. The wind picked up on us. Now it calmed down a little bit. If she hit that lob about 5 minutes ago, the ball would end up in the kitchen.
I was going to say it doesn't go past the kitchen.
No. Just wide as Hewitt tries to go backside on Weinbach. To no avail, but Hewitt and Welsh are within 3 here.
Good fight by Bright there.
Let's go. Get off the 6. Get off the 6. Right here.
6-1. Weinbach and Bright looking to get off of 6.
Got it. Nice. Point. Let's go. Come on.
That's fireworks in the background that we're hearing. That's some extremely loud thunder if it's if it is that, but.
Oh, nice speed up there from Anna Bright right at the body of Ava Welsher.
Yeah, and she read that Welsher was moving to the left, so she followed that slide going into the right hip. Oh, Weinbach was there.
Oh.
You are 8. Sorry about the net, guys. Let's go. I'll let you. 8-3-2. You.
Just relentless attack there from Anna Bright.
Good 1-2 punch and combination from Bright going after Welsher. Certainly playing with some confidence right now.
Hewitt can't get on top of that block, and it will be a match point here for Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach.
Match and championship point.
Oh, and no, says Ava Welsher as she gets on top of that two-handed backhand. And they fight off one championship point.
Into the win, Anna. Into the win.
3-10-1.
Oh, no.
The spin.
It just died. As soon as it hits the tape and the spin that Weinbach had on it, doesn't go anywhere.
10-2. Oh. Oh. Yours. Mine.
And that ball was just wide.
Point.
Weinbach trying to go back behind Hewitt, but rolling that too much.
You.
Oh, got called for the push off.
Yep.
Right foot.
Side out.
You pushed off.
I ran away from it. Right here. Too quick, bro.
After you stepped in the kitchen.
One more. You have 4.
I felt bad. I didn't want to like not say what I was like, I don't know what to do here.
So 10-4.
10-4.
Brighton Weinbach, championship point number 2. Oh, Weinbach just swinging away at that one.
We've seen that work before from him, right? We talked about it early in the earlier match. He's reading the body and he's swinging at times before the balls even come off the paddle.
Wow. Oh, Rafa Hewitt just getting big in the middle. Welsher just putting her hands up going, that's my partner right there.
You go, you go. I'm there for support. I'll move behind you.
Right here, right here. 4-10-1.
Oh, and Welsher going for the lob right there, but again, they're downwind a little bit, so that ball pushing up and over the top.
4-10-2. No! Side out.
And good leave there from Anna Bright. And as they get the side out, it will be another championship point number 4.
Number 4.
Here on the paddle of Anna Bright.
10-4-1. You.
Oh,
your pro mix split age gold medalists, Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach. Your silver medalists, Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt. And bronze goes to Susanna Barr and Rick Witzkin.
So congratulations to Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach. National champions here for pro mixed split age. Proving just too strong on the day. And it's a good fight from Hewitt and Welsher coming back through the consolation bracket, winning gold. Oh, excuse me, winning in the bronze medal match to get back here to gold. But ultimately just falling a little short, 11-5, 11-4.
What is in that bag?
It's definitely a longer day today due to some of our weather conditions. The rain is supposed to move out of the area tonight when we go into tomorrow with our pro split age men's and women's doubles. Be looking for all 4 of these players to be back out on the court tomorrow. But right now, we'll throw it down to Dominic Catalano. That's down with our gold medalists, Dave Weinbach and Anna Bright.
Back here on championship court, first and foremost, give it up for your silver medalists. I have Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt. And your gold medalists at the 2022 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, Anna Bright and Dave Weinbach. All right, Anna, again, going into that gold medal match, you guys have been cruising all day. What's it like playing with Dave?
It's great, you know, it's really inspiring. You know, you've got the energy, you know, I was telling him, fire me up, you know, the grunting, you know, him saying, yes, come on, you know, while in a hands battle with Dane, you know, that, you know, a little bit of the head movements, you know, you can't go wrong. It's a winning combination. I'll have to implement some of it into my game. So, you know, congrats to Rafa and Eva, like, such a good match, and they did, like, we were watching, like, they played unreal to get here, and, you know, really stoked the day. Thank you to the crowd, everyone who watched today, especially those who stayed and, you know, stayed through the rain and watched this last match. Thank you, guys.
All right, and Dave, playing next to Anna Bright, one of the top up-and-comers in the game. You guys cruised along all day long, played great. What's it like playing next to Anna?
I would say you cannot use the word up-and-coming for her anymore. She is here, baby. She's awesome, you know. She's so easy to play with because, you know, we look at the game similar. We came into a game plan with every match, and I just want to say thank you to USA Pickleball for putting on an unbelievable event. And, of course, the Indian Wells Tennis Garden, one of my absolute favorite places to play pickleball. I've played, I don't know, 290 tournaments. This place is unbelievable. Thanks, fans, for sticking around tonight. And congratulations to Susanna and Rick on a great day as well.
All right, well, I'm going to bring in our special guest from USA Pickleball, Hannah Papaco. Come on over. She's going to present all of our medals to our medalists. Hannah, come on over. All right, so we got our gold medals, Dave Weinbach and Anna Bright again. Your silver medalists, Ava Welsher and Rafa Hewitt. And your bronze medalists, Susanna Barr and Rick Witskin. Congratulations to all of our medalists today. Congratulations to all our competitors today. Be sure to join us tomorrow. Tomorrow morning we start up with the pro men's and women's split age. We will see you bright and early in the morning tomorrow. Thank you.